Hello. Somewhere I hear a doppel sound. But welcome everyone, nice to see you. Let me just find the source of it. Found it. Found it. You have to close this. This is a screen I need to show you. Chat, sorry. Took me too long to make this thumbnail. Huh? Okay, found it, chat. That we don't want to see. Found. We jump to Max. So Max Cerny presenting technical presentation things. Sound should be here. You should hear me.
Audio tech brings an unparalleled sense of immersion to the sound of the games.
Oh, this is a flame lurker.
So real,
Even
you
so,
may
it's
not even
awesome.
need to see the enemies to know exactly where they are. Finally, the DualSense controller has haptics that let you feel through your hands.
This we all know already, Mark.
Inside of the game. It's wonderful to see such variety and richness of game experiences. Creators have made amazing use of the hardware capabilities, but when I talk to them, I do hear about their desire for more graphics performance.
More graphics performance.
Are bigger than can be supported at 60 frames per second, and that leads to an aspect of modern gaming that we're all familiar with.
Satisfactory update, awesome. This is 1.0.
It can be a difficult choice for players. Fidelity modes emphasize the visuals, typically through higher resolution rendering. These modes
So yeah, it seems like they will announce a PlayStation 4 Pro, a 5 Pro, or whatever they will call it.
Only run at 30 frames per second. The visuals can be choppier, and the controls less responsive. Performance modes emphasize frame rate and interactivity, typically choosing to run at 60 frames per second.
Here's what they will all add. So would they add frame generation solution, something like that?
Reducing the graphical detail until those frame rates can be achieved.
And I think more powerful hardware. This guy, by the way, is the guy who... Hey, awesome, glad you are covering it. Pumpkin Rick, nice to see you. Do you game on PlayStation then? No, I'm actually mostly a PC player. I have a PlayStation 4 Pro here. That's my newest one, but I mainly play on PC, but I'm still curious.
To do that, PS5
I hope the sound is good, chat.
Improves over PlayStation 5 in 3 ways. Here's what we call the big 3. First, we made the GPU much larger and increased the speed of the memory it uses. The result is rendering that's up to...
I want to start this earlier, but it took me too long to make the thumbnail.
Second, we made
I forgot that it's today.
ray tracing, taking a streamlined and accelerated approach that allows calculation of the rays at double or even triple the speeds of PlayStation 5. And finally, we added custom hardware for machine learning and an AI library.
Okay, that's interesting.
Spectral super resolution, or PSSR for short.
PSSR.
PSSR analyzes the game images
Funny.
pixel by pixel and can add an extraordinary amount of detail.
Sounds good, awesome.
Boosts the effective resolution of the games. Game creators are adding PS5 Pro support to new and existing titles, and with the big 3 involved, the results can be pretty amazing, with graphics showing something like fidelity levels of detail, but at double the frame rate. Here's The Last of Us Part 2 running on PS5 Pro. It has huge amounts of detail and targets a super smooth 60 frames per second. Let's compare this to the fidelity mode on PS5, which is only running at 30 frames per second and is therefore much choppier.
Okay, it will call it PlayStation 5 Pro.
Fidelity-like graphics at performance frame rates has been achieved for a broad...
I think the problem is that games become more and more demanding, especially with ray tracing, and the PlayStation 5 simply can't keep up. So they need to crank it up a little bit.
PS5 Pro is close to doubling the power of PlayStation 5. Another way to compare the two consoles is to look at PS5 Pro versus Performance mode on PS5, both of which target 60 frames per second. What we see here is a difference in detail. PS5 Pro is much sharper and crisper than PS5. For this, my favorite is the parade scene from Ratchet & Clank. Distant details are much clearer. And here we can see Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is noticeably higher resolution throughout the scene, including the tree.
I think the most important things is I of course don't doubt that the PlayStation 5 Pro might be good. Question, what does it cost?
can see increased sharpness.
What will happen to the price with the old PlayStation, stuff like this.
This is the big three showing their value. As you've been seeing, machine learning via the PSSR library is being used quite broadly to add pixel detail.
I'm curious how this AI-driven upscaling works exactly.
There are as many approaches as there are game engines. The increase in raw GPU power
the reason is
especially effective for Horizon Forbidden
the GPU of a PlayStation is an AMD one, and AMD usually uses FSR, which is not AI-based, which is different for DLSS, and that's why DLSS will always have better results than FSR.
Good enough for me.
Ray tracing is finding broad usage as well, particularly when the
Windenast, nice to see you.
frame rates.
Always have to think how to pronounce your name.
PS5 Pro can make a real difference. Allowing Gran Turismo 7 to add ray-traced reflections between the cars in gameplay, while continuing to
Nice,
support
ray-traced reflections, always nice. And maintaining 60.
Is also delivering big wins for Hogwarts Legacy. Allowing not only
Oh.
reflections and a greater variety of reflective surfaces,
There, the reflection
but
came to
also
its limit.
further realism in the casting of shadows.
What was this game? As it's still Hogwarts, okay. I saw for a moment there's a unicorn in. What was the Square game called?
Let me wrap this up by giving you a quick look at a number of games running on the new console.
Will it look like the same? Questions, chat. Okay, nice. It's loading. It looks similar in size. I guess the old one gets smaller. Smaller. At PlayStation 5, I'm afraid that developers will now develop for the Pro, and vanilla users left on the back experience. Hope they will allow me to just wait for PlayStation 6. Yeah, that's kind of always the problem with this. I mean, I'm not sure, because I bought only a PlayStation 4 Pro. I'm not sure how the old PlayStation compares to the, like how it was there. I think the games, of course, still have to run on the old stuff. Question, chat, why is it so loud for me? But I can definitely see that this is like a worry that maybe games don't run as well. But I think they will always, like Sony, to be fair, is not always perfect, but especially with more like the first party stuff, they try to target their 30 FPS. It usually is working. Sometimes they give you the option of 60. Okay, 700 euros, that's quite a bit. Still, you have to keep in mind, depending on how powerful the chip now on this PlayStation thing is, it would be funny if that's basically everything. I would have hoped for a longer presentation where it goes into the detail. Yeah, this is the detail. Greetings, Too Nice to see you. Going to be streaming also on Twitch, my German channel, to my English channel, everywhere. Is that it? That's it? Come on, Sony. You could have shown us a little bit more. You could have just not announced, like... Isn't it... This was announced as like a live stream. Why not say, just upload a video then? Chat, we double check this before I talk nonsense. We need to go to the PlayStation thing here. Check on live stream. It's a live stream. That was it. Okay, I'm a bit disappointed in that. To announce a live stream and then it's 90 minutes. This is a video. And 10 minutes of the live stream of these 8 minutes, like it's a 9-minute long video. What? I'm a bit confused. I hope they would go into the details and say, yeah, this is the new processor we use by AMD and this is our stuff. Okay, that's a bit underwhelming in a way. Like, I would have expected if the creator of PlayStation himself, Mark Cerny, comes to a show, that we might see a bit more. Oh, he's talking about stuff. Larger GPU. So of course, in a way, just to give you some idea, like on PC, for a decently powerful GPU, if I think, my brain's still in German mode, sorry for that. I was a bit surprised that this was today, I thought it would be tomorrow or something, but whatever. Larger, so how much faster? 60, okay, that's actually a pretty big increase. 67% more compute units, 28% faster RAM for the or VRAM, I would assume. That's not too bad.
The result is rendering that's
up to 45% performance increase. The question is this good? I would say yes. That's good. The question is, like always, is this good enough? Like in comparison to go back to my other example, like if you buy a PC these days, I'm not sure. There was somebody asked somewhere in a forum or whatever where I'm active to build a cheap computer or something, and it's not easy to get a cheap computer, just a computer without mouse, keyboard, screen or anything, just the PC. For like 800, 900, like getting below 900 euros is not easy these days. Simply because the graphics cards are so expensive right now. But also some of the other hardware and so on. I would say you could potentially get a better experience here on with like a PlayStation 5 Pro then. So there's that. I mean, no, the PlayStation is 700, I think, but it's still cheaper. That's the prices here. Oh no, I'm actually wrong. This is 699, 799 euros. I thought the first thing was euros. Okay, 800. 800 euros. Well, I would build a PC then. Not gonna lie. Oh, sorry, Chad. I have to close the window because I have to laugh that loud. Okay, Chad. I thought I read this wrong. This chart. I thought, yeah, I just look at the first number. Yeah, looks like I don't know. I didn't look at the dollar. Okay, that's expensive. Wait, it's this is wait. It's 950 with a disk drive. Is this disk drive made out of gold or something? Wait a moment. I have to look this up. Wow. They are not Nvidia. It's not like they can take any price. Okay, just reading. Yeah, I try to double check what you're saying. I'm still a bit shocked about the euro price. I know that the includes taxes. Does this mean all this includes taxes or only? I mean, United States prices are usually without taxes, so I would assume in German for euro, like if I would German prices, you always include tax. So that's of course a difference, but it's why is euro? Like, let me just double check the euro curse to dollar. Euro, dollar. So $1.10 is €1, according to this chart here. It was better in the past, for sure. But it's not that bad. That's kind of massive, my opinion. Like, why is it 100? Why is it why is it so expensive in Europe? Really, that expensive in your region? In Germany, because I always thought about buying one. I can currently get okay, prices hiked a bit up. But let's say a week ago I could have bought it for 439 euro in Germany. Let's say 450 to currently it is with delivery 500. Okay, it's 490 currently here in Germany. The question is how many. Yeah, exactly. In the US price, usually no taxes are included. Did they say something about a release date or something? I'm just kind of shook here by the price. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I still have to figure out. Yeah, it's also okay. No, there's no stand. The stand is sold separately for this thing. No disk drive for 800. It also seems the CPU stays the same. What are these prices? What are these guys smoking? I'm kind of shocked right now. The price 800, and like if you, it's not like I doubt you. I just would love to show you a source or something like it that I made stuff up. PS5 Pro price disc version. I'm still speechless. Sorry for covering this bad here. I just can't. I can't tell if joking. I think everybody's currently in shock. If you get a power cable, try to save the planet. Choose your old PlayStation 5 cable. I still would think for this price there should be a power cable. I have to. No, sorry, don't want to buy viewers. Okay, I'm just. It's fascinating. I mean, that they need some kind of upgrade. I don't know. So they can maybe tell, hey, we have the powerful console to sell something new. I don't know. Sometimes you think maybe you should just start a new console generation then instead of making this here in the middle for very high price. Yeah, as an European with physical games makes no sense for me. Yeah, for sure. I'm just still speechless. I have to admit. PlayStation. Let me just see. So there is an official PlayStation account. Full details. Let's try to find this. PlayStation blog. Yeah, that sounds the place. Let me just bring this stuff here on screen for you people. Is it in English? It is in English. It's in English. Awesome. So make it a bit bigger. So we have it on screen. So let's see if we find some information here. Maybe they don't dare to tell us or so. This drive driven. Driven is not what I need. We keep the look of the PlayStation 5 Pro consistent with the overall PlayStation 5 family of products. You will notice the height is the same size as the original PlayStation 5 and the width, whatever it's pronounced, is the same size as the current PlayStation 5 model to accommodate higher performance specs. Players can add an Ultra HD Blu-ray disc or swap out console covers when they become available. That is what? There's a disc, so you can add the disc, it seems. Disk drive and vertical sold separately. Okay. But what are you going to do if you, like, if I have a PlayStation 5 and want to upgrade, say, yeah, cool, I want these better frame rates and stuff. And then I can't play my physical games on the new console that's almost, I don't know, 50% more expensive than my old console. More than that, actually. Oh, that's a tough sale, I think. What exactly is Sony smoking there? Or, I don't know. Must be hard stuff, at least. It's perfectly blah 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 family. PlayStation 4 will be available this holiday. Okay, here's a release date. So this holiday at the manufacturer's suggested retail price, $6.99, £6.99, which is ridiculous. €7.99, which is also ridiculous. That are, what is this in dollars? That are 800, I can't do math, $880 in Europe. Why is it so expensive here? I have not converted the yen price because I have no feeling for that. It will include a 2 terabyte SSD. Okay, it has at least 2 terabyte, a DualSense 1, and a copy of Astro's Playroom pre-installed in every PlayStation 5 Pro purchase. PlayStation 5 Pro is available as a diskless console with the option to purchase the currently available disk drive for PlayStation 5 separately. But that would mean I have to pay more. And if you are right, yeah, exactly. We're Zedrin, we're also discussing this right now. I'm not. It's not a good stream here because I'm speechless all the time. Like, what? So I wonder. Let's. Yeah, no. This thing costs $880 in Europe. So €800, and there's no disk drive in this thing. But I have the options to buy it differently, and according to the series in chat, it might cost, which I find not necessarily unlikely. Yeah, with a disk drive, then $920. Like, it could be a $100 disk drive or something. And then it's €920. Like, what on earth? Yeah, no problem. I have not found the price for the disc thing here. I assume they don't tell the price here because it's just stupid. 130 for disk drive where you live. Okay. I have not figured out how much the disk drive would be here. Let's check a German big electronic retailer if he has maybe something listed up here. No. Not listed here yet. I'm just very curious how expensive this will be. But holy moly, what is Sony? What's Sony smoking? That's $900 for a console. Euros, and I don't know what it converts to in dollars. So let's say it's $100 or something. Who knows? Whatever, chat. Just pretend. So it's $800 for this thing, just with a disk drive and so on. I mean, I can kind of understand it, which is partially the reason why I think it's stupid. Because yeah, prices for PC stuff and so on for GPUs is just very expensive right now. Yeah, what will the price for the PlayStation 6 be? I'm also wondering. Like, that's just an unreasonable amount of money for it. Okay. According to IGN, PlayStation 5 Pro has officially confirmed by Sony and arrives 7th of November. I'm sorry, I'm just currently trying to find out more information, chat. I mean, UK price, by the way. The price in Europe converts to around about $880. The price in the UK converts to $914 right now. What? Without the disk drive, of course. Sorry. The vertical stand sold separately. You're telling me, you're selling me like an $800, $700, whatever price it is, ridiculous price console, and doesn't even have a stand? Not a disk drive? I'm sorry, I'm just speechless. Like, what is this? I don't I'm speechless. I'm literally speechless. I thought, oh, that will be cool today. We talk a little bit about, I don't know, GPUs and stuff like this. And then they drop this bomb here. Wow. I still not recovered from this blow. And they increased it to 2 terabytes, that is true. Size of the 2 where is it? 228. Force here somewhere here. 2 TB. It's not without a space. Yeah, here's it will include a 2 terabyte SSD, DualSense wireless controller, and a copy of Astro's Playroom pre-installed, because there's no disk drive in it, in every PlayStation 5 Pro purchase. I have my PlayStation 5 vertical browser stand. Yeah, I mean, it kind of works, but you would expect for the Pro version of the PlayStation, for this price point, to have maybe some gimmicks in it that say, yeah, well, that how to tell. Like, it's just a cheap part of plastic that comes with it, I would assume, or maybe it's metal, I'm not sure. But it's definitely not that expensive. You know, to what is the word? In German we have beschwichtigen. It's a very strange word. to appease potentially the customer with, yeah, well, we don't have a disk drive, but you get this stand with it and maybe an extra controller or whatever. Then you could say, oh, well, it has at least an extra controller and stuff like this. But no, just one controller, bare minimum, basically. And it has this ridiculous super price here, which just blows our minds. Where is it? Yeah. Like, I'm don't know what to say about this. They didn't even give us many exact details on the technical side of things. They just say it's a bigger die, I assume. It has 67% more compute units, which is very interesting. And I think the core idea is still that it has upscaling, the PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, which is machine learning based, which that's actually quite interesting how this is implemented, how this works exactly in context of this console. If AMD has like finally, and that would be, oh, welcome Kirda, nice to see you. We're currently speechless. If that, like, currently AMD has no, besides FSR, no real solution to compete with DLSS from Nvidia in the gaming space, so the upscaler. And DLSS is just very, very powerful, the DLSS upscaler. Plus now they have also the frame generation. To be fair, AMD also has their own method, but it's not machine learning based. As a result, Nvidia usually, if it trains and puts the energy into it and trains their AI properly, they often will get better results in video games when it comes to upscaling versus FSR and so on. So there's that. But still, it is kind of interesting how this works and so on. Maybe they put in on the new die some extra parts. So we have this hardware side machine learning stuff. And it will be interesting to see if future AMD chips also will have something like this. Because, like I said, PlayStation uses AMD GPU. It seems like they have not upgraded their their CPU, which I find very interesting. Without CPU upgrade, it's also going to be like PlayStation 4 Pro with performance becoming obsolete pretty fast because of the bottleneck. So it's not like it's going to be long-term investment either. I mean, it depends a bit with the bottleneck, but you might be right. It's a bit hard to tell how good the PlayStation 5 CPU is overall. Especially like if you run systems at higher resolutions and your bottleneck, or you basically the GPUs at some point can't keep up, then the CPU limitations, depending a bit on the game though, not always become a bottleneck problem in this scenario, I guess. And if they only target 60 FPS anyway, it might be not the end of the world to not upgrade the CPU. It's a strange package, to be honest, though. I would assume that they put in a lot of energy in the new GPU for it, and say, here we have this massive GPU upgrade, and this is why it's so expensive. Plus the upscaler. The upscaling is kind of a big deal, in my opinion, simply because if it can deliver pretty good results that maybe are potentially somewhat comparable to DLSS. I mean, there will be downside. We don't have to pretend that there are no downsides to upscaling, AI-driven upscaling. Like DLSS in some implementations, like I think in Black Myth Wukong, for example, there's, if I remember correctly, also DLSS implemented, on PC at least. And the upscaling results are okayish, but not really great, especially on release. Maybe they got better over time. There's a lot of artifacts, a lot of ghosting and so on going on there. Still, yeah, I don't know. So we will have to see how good this is at the end. How much energy Sony is willing to put into this. However, this is maybe also some testing field for the PlayStation 6, because I'm 100% sure that the PlayStation 6 will also heavily use AI-driven upscaling, for sure, and maybe has some dedicated hardware for it. And this also then combines with the CPU stuff. Advanced ray tracing, we've added even more powerful ray tracing that provides more dynamic reflection and refraction of light. This allows rays to be cast double and at times triple the speeds of the current PlayStation console. So yeah, simply better ray tracing results is not bad, but I guess this depends heavily on the stuff. The question is always, is the ray tracing really worth it? You know, I like in Cyberpunk, I love running around with ray tracing, but if I really want to play, I often turn it off simply to get a much better frame rate and performance. And yeah, ray tracing looks really good in Cyberpunk, but not every game has as sophisticated ray tracing that's sophisticated. The only point will be that if Final Fantasy VII Part 3 won't run on PlayStation 5 vanilla anymore. I could imagine this is maybe a cross-gen title or even a PlayStation 6 exclusive, if I'm honest. Also, games CPU limited aren't gonna benefit much. Yeah, that is true. Like Dragon's Dogma is a good example. Space Marine 2. I've not looked into Space Marine 2 yet, but yeah, I know though Dragon's Dogma 2 has definitely a lot of CPU limitation. Let me just catch up with chat really quick. I mean, yeah, I would also assume that they make it a cross-platform simply because they need a bigger player base for this to kind of work. They just make it PlayStation 6 exclusive. That's a good point by Sirius. That it might not be a PlayStation 6 exclusive then, because you need the player base. But it depends on when it comes out, right? Yeah, I can see it as a cross-gen title with the PlayStation 6. Yeah, I also see it, but it should be still far away. Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth also took them quite some time, and depending on how big Final Fantasy VII, whatever that is, Revolution. Reunion. Reunion could be the title of the last one. Whatever, doesn't matter. Also, GTA 6 is probably not gonna even reach 60 FPS, which would be the main selling point for this because of all the simulation we'll see. We'll see how GTA 6 will run. Very curious about that as well. I mean, GTA 5 ran on a PlayStation 3, which blows my mind because it just has 256 megabytes RAM. That's quite little. I mean, there was always upscaling they were doing, but they used like some FSR version for it, I guess. But yeah, the upscaling might be the best thing about this, especially if they now... Like, this is interesting from multiple perspectives, as said. Not only because, of course, AI upscaling is important these days. Like on PC, it's often heavily used and so on, even though I would wish... A Crisis Course already called Reunion? Oh, okay. Well, then maybe Revolutions, but whatever. Something with an R. Max only said they want to play their fidelity modes of their games at 60 FPS. The promise always is a 60 FPS promise. You need upscaling already, as here highlighted on the PC. Let me just see if my production is right. It is. Like even on PC currently, if you want to play at 4K native resolution and get 60 FPS, you need like a 3,000 to 4,000. Yeah, you need a $4,000 PC almost for it. Let's say 3K, 3.5, because you need a 4090. That's currently the only card on the market that can handle 4K 60 FPS with ray tracing. And even there, you most likely will struggle with some newer games. I mean, we could look into benchmarks, just to give you an idea of what current computer base. Let me check the German side, computer base. Also, the Satisfactory 1.0 update just came out. Just want to point it out. Very interesting. Okay, that's funny. Okay, I found a benchmark for Black Myth full ray tracing stuff. Let me just see. Really looking for benchmarks, just to give you an idea. Okay. The problem with full ray tracing will be a tough comparison. The reason is it has path tracing, so path tracing is just ridiculous. They don't have. It's already unfortunate, chat. Okay, without frame generation. Even a 4090 on FSR or DLSS performance doesn't reach 60 FPS on 4K resolution, that is. So, yeah. Well. And even though I believe them that this GPU is more powerful, it won't be as powerful as like a 7800 X3D plus a 4090. Like, that's simply not gonna happen, or that the device is too cheap. So in this context, I can maybe show you here the thing. Clicked on something I did not meant to click. And it's in German, so it doesn't matter. The benchmarks are still perfectly fine to understand. But yeah, here is the full ray tracing. It should be, I assume, highest settings. Computer-based German site here. It doesn't matter the German. Ignore the German, but the other stuff is the average. FPS average. And yeah, here you see 4090 FG is frame generation. So without frame generation, 55.9 FPS. After that, all the frame generation results. And they use DLSS performance already, which means this is not running native 4K. I mean, Wukong, Black Myth Wukong is maybe a bad example because it's a game that is too demanding, in my opinion, a bit. Like, if a 4090 can't run this at 60 FPS without running on DLSS performance, it's kind of ridiculous. Cinematic settings are for sure overkill, that is true, like with full path tracing and so on. It's kind of special, but this kind of quality you won't get. But even if you go to the normal Wukong, 4K FSR performance 4090, 78 FPS without, I would assume, without frame generation. Let me just read. Benjamin. I assume this is highest settings without ray tracing, simply. So yeah, that's quite a bit. Shout out to Computer Base, by the way. Fantastic site. But of course, you need to able to speak German to understand what's going on, or machine translate it. But yeah, it's for me, it's a bit mind-boggling, I have to admit, chat. Like, I'm still like the price. I thought, okay, 700 euros would be really expensive already for a thing like that. And then I couldn't even, because my brain couldn't process the information that it's €800. It's like, what? 800 without a thing? Welcome Asteroid TV, we're currently mind blown. And asking ourselves, what is Sony exactly smoking? And what powerful drug it must be? Is it a combination of I don't know, some weird experimental drug that destroys your brain and alcohol in addition, plus some weird pills or something? Like, how are they exactly? And I mean, I like vertical stands sold separately. You're charging $800 without a disk drive, and the freaking vertical stand is sold separately. I can't believe that shit. I'm always on performance mode, so at this point in time, a 4K TV is pretty useless for it's the problem with 4K resolution is simply it is too demanding, even on PC. It's just often too demanding. Even like I can't even on my I've only a 3080 in my computer as a graphics card, but when it came out, I think the 40 series wasn't out yet when Elden Ring came out, and well, I can't tell you, chat. 2020 came Cyberpunk, 2022 came Elden Ring. No, 2022 was already out, right? RTX 4000 series. When did it come out? Does somebody know in chat? 40 series. October 2022. That means when Elden Ring came out in 2022, the 1490 at least did not exist yet. And I think it was one of the first cards. Yeah, the 1490 was the first card, October 2022, and the other cards came slowly in 2023. Elden Ring came out 2022. I, to this day, I can barely play Elden Ring at 60 FPS on my 3080, which is a €1,000 graphics card when I bought it. Just to give you an idea. I can run it at 60, kind of, but some bosses, the frame rate drops a bit. That has to do with FromSoft being terrible with technical things and optimizing their games, kind of. But it is what it is in this regard. It's a bit strange. Let's put it that way. So from this perspective, I often play Elden Ring, for example, at 1440p. I choose this as an example because I play a lot of Elden Ring. But yeah, usually I play at 1440p simply to have these stable 60 FPS, which is more important to me than 4K resolution. I can run it at 4K, I can get 60 with it. It has no FSR and no DLSS on PC, so you don't have upscaling in Elden Ring. They never bothered to add it. I think with a mod or so you could add it, and then you would make it. But in native 4K resolution, I get my 60 FPS with it, and it kind of works. But I also have like a €3,000 computer here, so that's okay. To get the same experience on a console with like native 4K resolution, as you say, and 60 FPS and so on, is just very unlikely that this is going to happen. Because even on this price tag, which is ridiculous already, it's still too expensive. It's still too cheap to compete with the components that you usually would need, even though on their production, with their production and their numbers that they have, they can get things cheaper. They might also sell the consoles at a loss. Even with all of this, it would still be far too cheap comparable to what hardware you would need. If the disc version could play PlayStation 3 disc, I would buy it. Well, I don't think they will ever... Like, PlayStation 3 is a really good example, MTA channel. Simply because the CPU architecture of PlayStation 3 is just so different from PlayStation 4 and 5 that without adding like a cell chip to the PlayStation 5 Pro, I think it's not possible. It can only emulate it, or the game needs to be compiled and optimized in you. So when you install it, you basically download the game or something. Sony. I think that's kind of how Xbox does it. Though Xbox never used this weird cell processor architecture in the Xbox 360. So there's that, but it's weird. Yeah, that's a DLSS mod. It works incredibly well, but no online for sure. Like I can run it okayish on 4K, especially if I'm streaming. I also need a bit of headroom, so that's why I usually put it to 1440p, even though I have a 4K monitor. But yeah, the emulator is pretty mature, but you would have to emulate the games on the PlayStation 5. I'm not sure if it's powerful enough. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be able to run natively on a PlayStation 5 console because of the CPU. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. The emulation's usually a bit heavy on the side, on the CPU. But it's, yeah, still fascinating to me that they would announce this. And you ask yourself, who's this console for? Also, you ask yourself, how long are they planning to keep the PlayStation 5 era alive? Is this, like, we have to consider different scenarios here. First of all, we have to consider that PlayStation, like the prices for GPUs are currently high and will most likely stay very high. I found the 40, like, if you just look at an Nvidia pricing, which is its own topic, I think. If you look at those prices of these GPUs and think next generation, they will put out graphics cards and they will most likely be more expensive than what we currently see. Then you think, okay, how is this even reasonable? And Nvidia also currently makes bank with their AI GPUs / processors that are focused on this and based though on their, I guess, kind of research on this other field. But as a result, it's not that important for Nvidia. And Nvidia is smart in this regard. They kind of lead and they crank up the prices as much as they can to make the maximum amount of profit. But just to imagine that like a 4090 is currently, if I would buy one here in Germany, let me just look, 4090, if I want one now, what would I have to pay? Let's say 1,800 roundabout euros. Maybe I get it for 1,750 or something, but let's say 1,700 to 1,800. Just imagine the release price of the 4090 was, by the way, I think 1,600 or so. So kind of ridiculous in this regard. But if I think about how let's say the 5090, how expensive will that thing be? I'm just curious because I'm seriously thinking about upgrading my GPU next generation. And just curious, will I get again a 5080 or will I get a 5090 next generation? That's my big question. And how expensive? Are they then kind of saying, yeah, we want 2,000 or something from you to get a 5090? It's just a ridiculous price for most people. And considering this is, like, if we have seen the benchmark here, of course, the 4090 is extremely powerful graphics card already, but you can buy 2 PlayStation 5 Pros for it. And it's, yeah, the pricing is just so ridiculous that how expensive is it, as you already wrote in chat, how expensive is a PlayStation 6 gonna be? How expensive is the next GPU generation gonna be? That's kind of the big question. That's why I also hope Intel gets into the market, because then it might force the competition to lower prices. That's good for us customers in the end. But yeah, Intel has a is still a long way to go. Let's just hope that AMD can somewhat keep up. I ordered Persona 5 disc version from Limited One Games just to have it on this. I'm hoping physical won't die. I think it's at some point it will. We might not see physical anymore, because for console manufacturers and so on, it's just very lucrative, because then they can sell you their games over their own store, which they control. It's a closed system. They don't have to give a share to, I don't know, the electronics market you buy it the physical copy from, or the game store, wherever you buy your physical games. And as a result, that means they can get more money from each purchase. So, of course, Microsoft already tried to enforce this with the Xbox One back in the day. Remember when this was kind of a thing? And Sony could counter this and kind of delay this, but I think at some point the physical copies will fall for sure. But yeah, the pricing currently is just ridiculously scary. Let me just see. There is a rumors that you will be able to play some selected PlayStation 3 titles soon. I hope I can finally play FF13 on my PlayStation. Sounds stupid saying it out loud. Should be given already. Yeah, kind of. So I have to admit, Final Fantasy 13 is my least favorite Final Fantasy, so there's that. But yeah, taste can be, of course, different. I can understand that there are some good PlayStation 3 titles that you might want to play. I think the way they usually do it is over their cloud gaming service. PlayStation Now, I think it's called. It would be interesting to see. If you only play digital, you can sell the PlayStation PS5 you have and get around 200 more, so and get and justify it. People who still didn't buy one will get one. Yeah, that's kind of the question. If I don't own a PlayStation 5 yet, like me, for example, I always thought about maybe I get a PlayStation 5 at some point for Demon's Souls or something, which I would love to play, the remake of it. And there are, of course, some other games that I also might be interested in, but not that many, to be fair, that I can't play on PC. And at some point, as we see, more and more games are coming from PlayStation 5 to PC as well, maybe with half a year or year delay, whatever. Doesn't matter too much to me. We'll just wait. In this context, yeah, but who's this for? I asked the question earlier, right? I mean, sure, it makes sense if you don't have a new console, right? Or if you're still looking, yeah, I want to get a new console. I want to get a PlayStation 5 or whatever. Then yeah, the Pro might be interesting, though for the price tag. I mean, it's $200 more than, at least from the no, it's $300 more in Germany for a normal PlayStation 5. I'm not sure if that's worth it, to be honest. I'm really not sure. It's an interesting concept. The only thing I could imagine... Oh, here, it also says November 7th, 2024. I didn't even see the number here because I was so shocked by the numbers below. Just notice here after an hour streaming or so that the price is right there. The release date is right there. And what is interesting is for sure... that maybe with this, they want to keep the PlayStation 5 generation longer alive. If we think back of the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 generation, that was just insanely long, like 10 years or something. The PlayStation 3 came out 2006 or something. It's like ridiculous ages ago. And how long it lasted was just, yeah, really, really strange, simply. And maybe they also want to have the PlayStation 5 longer around than we thought, because the PlayStation 5 came out when exactly, chat? 2020 or something? PlayStation 5, let me just double check. Yeah. The 19th of November 2020 it came out. So it's this year, November, it will be 4 years old. That means usually a console generation is like 6 years roundabout. 7 years is already relatively long. 10 years is very, very long and unusual. So maybe they want to have it live a little bit longer. Like let's say they go for 3 years or so. Really hard to tell, chat. Yeah, they clearly want to move to digital as quick as possible, increase profit on the store. The funny thing is, what will Microsoft do? Microsoft has a problem that they have the Xbox Series S, and developers consistently complain about, well, these high graphic fidelity games that we build are so hard to port to the Xbox Series S because it's so weak when it comes to hardware. It's a nightmare to optimize and get it to run there. And we have to get it to run there, else we can't release on the Xbox platform. So we kind of skip it. And with this, Microsoft again shot themselves a little bit into the foot. Because, yeah, especially if we now, people often talk about, Unreal Engine 5 and stuff. But if you want to use the really good features of Unreal Engine 5 and want to have these high fidelity looking games graphics wise, then you know, every Unreal Engine 5 game out right now that looks very good, like Wukong, is just ridiculously hardware hungry and always have the area transition stutter. It's kind of fascinating. I don't know, chat. All digital future is scary. Just look at things like The Crew. Playing games physically will be more premium soon enough. Expect next-gen console to release without a disc. Yeah, I could also imagine that PlayStation 6 might not have a disc drive anymore. It depends a bit if Sony and Microsoft can agree on the disc. I mean, Nintendo's out of the equation because they do whatever they want and are successful with it if they deliver a good product. Simply because their IPs, their games are just so strong. The Xbox One reveal guy was right, yeah, kind of. I mean, I'm happy that, as Pumpkin Rick said, that the digital stuff for console is still around, because digital copies are still a cool thing to have. Simply because you own the thing, you can give it to a friend, he can play it, and so on. That's something, of course, that these big companies don't want, but in a way, it helps them. And maybe, I mean, I could imagine that Sony says, well, maybe we screw Microsoft one more time and try to also support one more generation physical copies. I could imagine that as well, because Sony is not stupid. Currently seeing this, I'm not sure if Sony is stupid, but usually I thought Sony is not that stupid. Who knows? Microsoft busy getting their shit together right now. But the chaos inside the office, yeah, I could also imagine that. Like, it's not like the Xbox One generation killed Xbox so hard. It's so sad to see. I mean, I'm not sure how it's in the United States. Germany, in contrast, for example, is a very PlayStation-centric country. Always has been, even to the PlayStation 3 time. I think there was some number for the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, I think. It's in Germany, the PlayStation 4 beat the Xbox One factor 3 or something like that. So I think 2.4 million to 800 or 700,000 sold units, something like that at one point. Yeah, Spain, I could imagine, is also. Yeah, Europe in general is more PlayStation centric, I guess. I don't know what to expect from them, but probably not a pro console like they did with the Xbox One X because of poor hardware sales. Yeah, who knows? But how will they keep it alive if vanilla users will have a bad experience? Ghost of Tsushima and Cyberpunk on the PlayStation 4 was a pretty bad experience. That's true. I mean, sometimes you have these titles, like Cyberpunk, for example. Cyberpunk was a game from its scope, and especially from the vision of how good the game should look. It was not a PlayStation 4 title. It was always a next-gen title, basically, which is now current gen, of course, but it can't run on a PlayStation 4. It's just, it can, but it runs like absolute trash. It's almost impossible to optimize it. At some point, they, I guess, kind of gave up with it. And that's the problem. The only reason why they released, they also would have needed for Cyberpunk a year more development time for sure. And they released it a year earlier to get these juicy cross-gen sales, and this kind of destroyed them a little bit. Not a little bit, kind of completely, right? But yeah, I'm also asking the same question. I mean, the PlayStation 5, at least from their base stats, has some good stats. It's not like it's completely trash. It has at least 16 gigabytes, I think, GDDR6 even. It has an 8-core GPU, 3.5 GHz is not that high, tech-wise. It's only Zen 2, but still, Zen 2 is not that bad. And the problem, let me just check something really quick. 4000 series. We'll just compare some very meaningless numbers here. If we look at the 4060. So single precision teraflops 15. The PlayStation 5 has only 10. Let me compare this to the 3060 on PC. We don't have that many good metrics, to be fair. So it's not the only metric, I know. It's always complicated, I guess. Well, let us see. The 50, this is second row, is the 3060. Single precision. It's a bit better than a 3060. It's weaker than a 3060 Ti, at least from this end. There are other values that are, of course, very important for the performance of a GPU, like certain clock speeds, memory speeds, the pixel and texture. Like this. Fortunately, we don't have these precise data for the PlayStation stuff, as far as I'm aware. We only have the gigaflop thing. But it is interesting to see. So I would say that the PlayStation 5, even though it struggles, it's not that bad yet. It's not perfect for sure. I would say it might run a little bit longer. It has 36 compute units, and in this info thing here, they said the compute units are 67% more. So if we do the basic math here, chat, and you know I'm absolutely trash at math. That should be 60 compute units, right? roundabout. That's not that bad. Just compared to the 4090, just increase. This is a teraflop. It's kind of ridiculous. Just looking at the numbers and thinking that it must be wrong, this number. Teraflop. What an absolute beast. What an absolute beast that is. 512 tensor cores. Ray tracing cores. PlayStation has 2,304 shading units. God. That's the comparison between the PlayStation 5 shader unit count to the 4090 shader unit count. 16,384 is the shading unit count for a 4090 versus 2,000. I don't know what is 304. That's an impressive. Like it's 8 times as much. That's kind of funny in my opinion. Let me just see what the 3060 has. Maybe with a bit more RAM here in comparison. Just to see if we have some stuff going on. I'll look at chat in a moment. Yeah, the PlayStation 5 exclusive might be fine because they need those to sell their console. That would be very bad PR if they don't run well. They'll optimize it to PlayStation 5 Pro now. Yeah, to some degree, they will optimize it to both. especially the stuff. The question will always be the third-party games. I'm not 100% sure how well they will run. Yeah, the limit of the PlayStation 5 was reached pretty fast. But also like for current computers, because especially with the ray tracing stuff. Ray tracing is just so expensive. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, the price to performance is definitely not there. The only reason I have a PlayStation 5 is because I use a Mac and like playing games on my TV. Might not be the best bang for buck solution indeed. Yeah, for sure. Slideshow. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot about that. This is maybe a problem. I'm back. Was okay. Someone came to fix my fridge. Oh, awesome. Hope your fridge is now defridged again. Let me just run this here so we have some different screen. Maybe I can show you here the other stuff in the meantime, chat. Okay, widescreen chat. Here we have the next thing here. There is rendering config. Okay, it's much more when it comes to shading units. We have this side. I'm not sure how accurate the data here is for the PlayStation 5 specs. Also, keep this with a grain of salt as well. So here we have the render stats for the PlayStation 5. The shading units 2304. Here we have the 3060 12GB version. Maybe I should have used the other one, right? And we can also take the 4090 just for the lulz. Take the 8GB version, right? No, it doesn't change much. So yeah, here's a comparison. You have to keep in mind that the counting stuff is maybe a bit different, but 2304 shading units versus 3849. So it's already more interesting. Level 2 cage, 4MB, 3MB megabytes. It has like the problem is the design of the of Nvidia graphics card is different than of an AMD graphics card. It has dedicated ray tracing cores and so on. It uses tensor core stuff. So the other stats are a bit hard to compare. TIMUs are texture mapping units. And they are basically to resize. There the PlayStation has a little lead. The ROPs are render output units. It's a pixel pipeline, basically. 4864. Comes down. Compute units. I'm not sure if this would translate to the SM count or to the tensor cores. At least, I mean, just ray tracing cores. This thing has definitely some advantages, but like I said, it's maybe hard to compare because both are designed differently. Here we have when it comes to half precision and to full precision, we have yeah, you can see it here. 12. Half it has 20. Oh, that's interesting. That's quite a bit actually. Half is here, both very similar in those. Double precision is also not that bad. 199. This is 600, so that's an interesting thing. But like I said, AMD has a very different concept, or quite a bit different concept with their GPU than the other way around. It's a bit hard to compare those numbers. Pixel rate also and texture rate, those are also not unimportant in comparison. So pixel rate and texture rate, there the PlayStation's actually quite competitive, if that makes sense. 300 to 100, almost 50% more. Kind of interesting. Yeah, this thing is out of competition though if we compare this directly. Like, that's just 82 teraflops. That's ridiculous. Double precision, 1.2 gigaflops. Also very impressive. Shading unit 16,000. TMUs 112. But like I said, this thing costs more than 2 PlayStation 5 Pro, so it's maybe out of competition. But I find it interesting to compare these numbers a little bit. Let me just maybe run here the trailer. Maybe I muted it here in the background. We have some footage going on. Yeah, I don't know. Not much to say, unfortunately. I found it a bit underwhelming. The pricing is, like I said, ridiculous. Yeah, you might be right. I maybe should have selected an AMD GPU for comparison. The problem is, what is the most comparable AMD GPU to the PlayStation one? $1,000. We need something in the 2,000 range. I thought about maybe in 6,600. But that's a bit below. So maybe a 6,000. What's the next? Maybe something like a 6,600 XT. Yeah, that's maybe comparable. $6,600. Here it is. Kind of. Maybe I should have taken the other one. Okay. 3,000 something. 160. Yeah, here, compute units. Like here, it's we have a similar. Well, it has also ray tracing cores. These two here, it's interesting. 32 and 40. It's kind of interesting that the PlayStation core design does not have dedicated things for ray tracing cores for that in comparison. It's a bit better, it seems like this, but a bit worse than this one here. So it's kind of between a 6,600 XT and a 6,700 XT. Maybe 680. Guess that would also still be a bit better. Yeah, that's too good. It's kind of between those two. 680 has already 3,800 things and 60 computer cores versus 36. This is okay. This is now the play. I'm not sure because we don't know the other technical data. If I made, like they said in their article here, that it's 67% more compute units. Previously, as we learn here, they had 36. Yeah, here, 36 compute units. That would bring it to 60 if I do the math right. Like, let's say they would increase it by 50%, then it would be 18 for more, so that's 46. 50, so yeah, roundabout. $54, not 56. So yeah, 6 more. 10%. Yeah, kind of. Would kind of fit. So around about 60 units. And we are kind of here. With the 6,800 only. What does he... Let's see a modern card. The 7,000... What's the smallest of the 7,000 cards, chat? I think this one, yeah, the 7,800 XT. That's not a really super small one, right? Wait, we maybe have to look here for more selection. 7,000. There's a 7,600 as well. 7,600 XT. That maybe is a card we should look at. 7,600, yeah. 2,000 is too little. $700 is too big. Let's look at this thing, because it should also, it's a 54, that's 50% more cores. The teraflop stuff looks much stronger though in comparison. That's like quite a bit actually, 35 teraflops compared to 10 previously. Just see, yeah, released. I don't know. They're also the 7,000. Okay, it's potentially stints, right? $7,700 exists also as 700. Let's have a look at those dudes. Now this product is not released, so it doesn't count, but we have a 7,600 XT. 32 computing units, that's not that much more. They pump out quite a bit more power here with this. And it's really hard to tell. But it seems like if we compare this to this existing graphics card here, I'm not sure if they upgrade to this current architecture. Really hard to tell, chat. Let's check the 7,800. This has 60 cores already. But also it has 60 ray tracing cores. Very curious what they are going to do with that. 2,600 shading units. But yeah, these numbers here are just cranked up so ridiculously high in comparison. Would have loved if they showed us maybe some teraflop information here on the PlayStation side, but I think they won't do this. 28% faster memory. It enables 45% faster rendering for gameplay. So they definitely want to kind of almost increase the performance by 50%, plus we have now this option, which could add out like another, let's say 20% to that. Not bad. So kind of from the product, just let's ignore the ridiculous price for it. Yeah, I can maybe kind of see it. But it's still wild. Now let's put things to perspective before we hate on it too much. PlayStation 2 costs $700, inflation adjusted. Pro version is for pro users, so maybe it makes sense. Devil's advocate here. I mean, you are not wrong. Like the console was also quite expensive back in the day, for sure. The problem is, of course, a bit that even though they like also the PlayStation 3 was very expensive on release. I think it was 600 or so, if I remember correctly. That was the base version. If we adjust it with inflation in 2006 and so on. Maybe was it even more expensive? Was it 700 even? So Sony has kind of a history. Now, it's a good point by Pumpkin Rick of releasing consoles relatively expensive. The question is, though, are people willing to pay the price for that? And what happens with the price of the original PlayStation? Will it go down a bit because people say, well, I'm more likely to buy the other? Maybe not. Really hard to tell. For sure, it's very... Yeah, PlayStation 2 was insane. Yeah, because of this weird processor they used for it. That is true. They put also a PlayStation 2 inside the PlayStation 3, which made it very expensive. And then only when I think it was the 80 gigabyte version, the 60 gigabyte version of the PlayStation 3 had not had the PlayStation 2 compatibility in it. They had the PlayStation 2 basically built in. I think with the 80 gigabyte version, which was the one I got, then price came down and this chip was not put into the console anymore. Would be fine if, especially, it would be fine if salaries increase in the same rate, but they didn't. So you get the short end of the stick, basically. Yeah, especially when everything else also got more expensive, especially here in Germany, and we have a huge problem with rent prices and house price for your house and so on. Everything just went up so massively that it became kind of annoying. And then, yeah, spending, I don't know, $800 on a console, just suddenly think, no, it's a console, it shouldn't be that expensive. Maybe the prices will come down over time, that's also a factor. But the question is always, is this to test the ground, pricing-wise, performance-wise, hardware-wise for the PlayStation 6 already? And maybe prolong the generation a bit to some degree, and maybe say, well, the game doesn't run well on PlayStation 5, as Pumpkin Rick fears. Not that well optimized at some point. And then, but you could get a PlayStation 5 Pro to run the games somewhat probably. I definitely think, like, looking at the data now of the other stuff, like, I'm not deep enough into this that I can really judge the value or the PlayStation stuff, you know. Like, it's hard to tell. You have to see actual gameplay, see benchmark, how does it run, and then you can maybe do some more sophisticated conclusions. But just by the looks of it, increasing the core count so much is interesting. Maybe, I mean, they would have told us if It could be that also the core count, the compute unit count stays the same, but they just add ray tracing cores for it, for better ray tracing or something. Not sure if it's a completely how different the architecture is. It has AI upscaling, maybe I would assume hardware based. So there might be something going on for it as well, which I find very, very interesting. So I can definitely see that, yeah, this has huge potential. The question is though, will people say, yeah, it's worth this price tag? And what will happen to the price? Spain is a clown country with the tourism and house price. Yeah, I think Spain is really special, and I think we pesky Germans and all the others who love Spain for tourism. I also like going to Spain. So that's a huge problem, I know. That a lot of flats and so on in bigger cities, for example, are just there for tourism, and then when like instead of people that actually live in the city live there, they don't, and then the remaining flats become ridiculously expensive, and people can't afford to live in the cities anymore. It's fine for tourism problems, the government. I mean, yeah, for sure, but I think I would imagine it's not an easy problem to solve to some degree. I've had every year a performance raise in my job, but still feel poor when I started. But yeah, let's leave it there. Yeah, it's the classic, right? I don't think so. I heard from the PlayStation, from Digital Foundry, that the PlayStation 4 Pro user base was barely 20% until the end of the generation. I don't see this even reaching that number. Yeah, especially at this price tag. I think the PlayStation 4 Pro was much cheaper. I think the PlayStation 4 Pro was actually, it kind of made the PlayStation 4 obsolete. But on the other side, this step, I think, from the PlayStation 4 to the PlayStation 4 Pro was also quite big. And now, I still think, like I said, I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I can't really judge it. But a lot of people still use it and like using it. So I would assume it's not as bad as on the PlayStation 4, which just really started feeling highly outdated. Firelurker, by the way, Demon Souls footage, you can say it again. This here should be Returnal. Have cool to recognize the games. Also, both only Returnal is on PC also available. This is of course Control. Sorry, Dazazu. I didn't see. I had the chat wrong. I just ignored you for all the time. What they presented was the PlayStation 5 Pro. And yeah, I'm not sure if you have seen the news already. I'm not sure if you're still in chat. I just looked at the English chat for far too long because I had the English chat, unfortunately, over the German chat and couldn't read German chat for some time. But yeah, if you look at the price of this thing, yeah, look at this price. And then for a moment you might get speechless. Like, the euro price is here, by the way. Not sure if you can see my mouse cursor, but yeah, you can see it. This is a euro price, 800 without a disk drive, by the way, and without this beautiful stand here. Oh, Schnacker's here. Welcome. What do you say? What do you think of a PlayStation 5 Pro for $800 without a disk drive? So that if you had already the old PlayStation 5 and had a lot of games on disk, you couldn't play it here. But you can buy a disk drive and add it to it. Like, there's a module for it. And then it might be $900 or 920 or 930 euros, not dollars. That sounds like a deal. But yeah. Yeah, PlayStation 4 Pro cost $418 adjusted for inflation. And it has a disk drive. Good times. Yeah. I mean, what they did though, to be fair, on the PlayStation 4 Pro thing, which I disliked a little bit, is that the disk drive was not 4K Blu-ray feature. Could not play 4K Blu-rays, which was strange for a console marketed for 4K gaming, but whatever. I think this is now different for the 5 though. So it might also explain why the disk drive is so expensive. I think the most expensive part on Blu-ray disk drives is, by the way, the licenses to actually play films with it. Of course, Sony as a company who also publishes films is kind of at the source of it, but yeah. It might be incredibly counterproductive for Sony. Why bother with console at this price when you can get a PC and upgrade it and still get the exclusive? The argument for consoles being cheaper, yeah, is going away. Yeah, that's true. The console argument was always it was cheaper, but you can build for $900. You can build a PC, like literally. It might not be the best PC in the world, and it depends quite a bit on how well the PlayStation 4 Pro, 5 Pro will perform. Yeah, it would prefer buying a PC, exactly. I mean, you would have to. I mean, not the most powerful PC, but we already made the comparison. Like we have this is a PlayStation hardware, the classic PlayStation 5 hardware. Let me just, like, you would have to go with a 4060. So RTX 4060. Just compare here the performance of that to the PlayStation, right? 15 teraflops, quite a bit. The units, it's hard to compare the units though, because it has 69 tensor cores and ray tracing cores and whatnot. It's a quite powerful thing here. Plus it has frame generation, which is in of itself very powerful. That's true, therefore the games are a bit more expensive on console. I mean, it depends a bit, because sometimes to build a PC that, yeah, it can become really expensive these days, simply. Let me just check something really quick. We could try. Not sure if we could build a PC really quick, chat. Problem is, I checked if the site has an English layout. Maybe it has not, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay, Threadripper 10,000. Maybe a bit too expensive. Let me see. What's the cheapest one? 3,000. We could try build. $5,500. 600. Not sure if a 5800 would be a bit too... I'm currently looking for this 500, 5800 X3D. I'm not sure if they even have one. And we could still build an AM4 system here, 4700 X3D, that is. Isn't there also the 800? I mean, you don't have to get the... I should have just clicked on AMD, right? Helps a little bit if the stuff is not every possible GPU is there. You could try it with an AM4 system, Churchill. Maybe it would be more... Let's say you built a PC with an AM5 system. Just too expensive. I forgot what the processor was called. What was it? Let me just double check, chat. I think I have something kind of prepared. I think that was the 7500F. That was the name of it. I just couldn't come up with a name. It might be a bit easier to find. It would be at least an AM5 thing. So if we would put it here when we need a main board, I'm not sure what the cheapest AM5 is. Let's just maybe check it here. Desktop mainboards. We need an AM5. Now I have to be a bit careful with the mainboard selection. It's always complicated because form factor. We'll just go nothing fancy. We go ATX. And here we're already in the world of problematic. Yeah, it's the same problem with me. My PlayStation 4 Pro I also rarely use. I'm just mainly a PC gamer. Okay, some Gigabyte, Wi-Fi, AMD. Well, it comes down to personal preference, to be honest. Could go with the cheapest one. Let's try this one. Now we need DDR5. That is the RAM Arbeitsspeicher. Where's the... it doesn't matter really. I think G-Skill is relatively cheap. Two times. What else do we need? Capacity. We want to go cheap, so we go 16. 16 is okay. We should go for 32. No, it's reset. No, it's still there. Okay, good. Okay, the site just randomly crashed. That's good. Two modules, 22 are left. Okay, got it. DDR5. What else do we need to set up? Frequency. I think you can even go 6. It's not that expensive in this price category. We don't need fancy stuff. What's the difference? Fury. I assume this has better CL than the other. I don't see the difference. As you can see, it's not that expensive. But we don't have the time to double check. CL. They don't write the CL here anywhere. Maybe it's the same? No, it can't be the same. I don't know. This has at least some CL stuff in it. Currently, I'm just wondering why I have so little. What did I set in the settings that my options are so limited? And we just reset this here. Just find it strange. Why does it only show Kingston? L32. It seems like it's very unpopular to only have this little. Okay, and we go with just 32 gigabytes, and it's not that expensive. What's the cheapest 32 gigabytes I can get? It's 1616. Team group, I don't know. The price difference is not that high. Before we take too long, chat, just take that one. Doesn't matter if it's €7 more or less. Selecting the right the right RAM already took like an hour. It will be fun. So we got motherboard, we got CPU, we got this thing, graphics card we need. There, what did we say is comparable? Well, we just take a 4060, and not gonna lie, it just makes no sense to not take a 4060 at this point. Cheapest one, that looks already wrong, so we take this one. To be fair, the only problem with these cards is that they have their amount of VRAM is very low, very limited with 8 GB. But we said we want to buy create a cheap computer that's somewhat comparable, so we try that. And now, yeah, we have like the big problem that we still would need some other stuff. We need cooling. Yeah, that would do the job here. Even a fancy water cooling. But price-wise, the difference is so low that it doesn't, in my opinion, it's not worth to going. We need SSD, solid state stuff, NVMe, M.2 maybe. We just take the classic, I think. That's too low. Why can't I filter here, chat? That's, in my opinion, very strange. We even take only a 9070. Definitely expensive. I think it makes no sense to take less than 2 terabytes. It's 980 or something. 970 maybe would be the better deal for a budget PC, but the difference is, well, not that high. And we don't have time for all the time. Biggest problem will be definitely will be the case. You just have to take something, I don't know, doesn't matter too much. Can get relatively cheap ones as well. Maybe I wouldn't take the cheapest ones, I'm completely honest with you. You know what, we take some random thing here, at least we have it added to the thing. Now we need PSU. What do we need? ATX. For this machine, I know 600 watts should be absolutely sufficient. It's not very future-proof, I know. 700 would already be overkill. 600 is completely fine. We only have a 4060, so it's not like we have some crazy thing here. We just take some thing here. This has already cable management, it seems. Not that more expensive. Take that. Okay. Did I forget anything, chat? We have a CPU, we have a mainboard, we have RAM. We have a graphics card, we have a cooler, we have something, we have storage, we have a thing, we have a PSU case in the PSU. Anything I forgot? You would need something like Vermeerleitpaste, but let's pretend we have that. Yeah, we have to buy Elden Ring for the PC, so that comes €50 extra or so, whatever it costs. But yeah, we're 1,000, round about 1,000 euros already. You can see how expensive it is. I could have saved some money here, for sure. Maybe I could have saved some money with the cooling. Graphics card wise, I'm not sure if you can save that much money. Like, it's a pretty decent graphics card. The 4060, you could maybe argue it could go down to a 3060, so here you could maybe save some cash. We could have saved $50 here by just going half the amount of RAM. Mainboard, you could also go cheaper mainboard wise, but by my experience, never a good idea to go very cheap on the mainboard. This thing is very cheap already, this 7500F. It only has 6 core processors, so it's not great. Like, to be fair, the PlayStation would have a higher one, like an 8 core processor. But Yeah, I don't know what's the price difference between this here and the other thing, chat. I should just search it. The other CPU would be the look here my list. The 7600X. There's a 7600 and a 7600X. If we would replace it, because I think that's an 8-core processor. And we just have to remove the other one. No, it's also 6-core. Wow. I thought it had at least 8-core. Okay, just the 8-core CPU in the PlayStation 5 kind of makes it expensive, but those would definitely work. Would be then just, I don't know, a bit more expensive. We could just leave a CPU out and you just pretend we don't need one. 1 terabyte SSD too, yeah, of course, but I would say 1 terabyte is a bit, like, even Windows, you still need Windows for this, so you need some extra pricing as well, and it, I don't know, it's already 200 gigabytes or so. Yeah, the 5800 you could try. That might be a good option, but I think the 4000, then we would have to switch to an AM4 system. I decided to go for, that's a kind of current AMD CPU problem you have, because the 5800 X3D, why didn't I find it in the list though? Maybe they don't have it. Maybe it's out of stock. That's the possibility. I didn't see the 5800 X3D currently in the list. That was also the one I was looking for. Problems, I have no clue how expensive it currently is. 5800 X3D. What does it cost? I guess the problem is the Nachfrage is pretty high currently on it. 300. It's expensive. $348. So that's quite a bit. I mean, for that price, 3100 X3D would be overkill for this computer. But it's also $399, so the other one's $50 or 50 euros less expensive in comparison. If you buy this as tray means it's not in a fancy box and doesn't have usually sometimes all have a cooler in it or so. You get it for this price. I mean, you could use this. I mean, this would make then the thing at the end very expensive. Right now it's 1,200. But this is basically the best gaming GPU currently on the market. So 374. Okay, but that's still expensive. Like, you have to consider the other CPU I had in mind. 7400F, I think was it called. 500F, not 400. This thing, it cost 170. It's maybe not in stock or something, because it's kind of... It's kind of a weird thing. It's a tray. But yeah, the price suddenly goes down quite a bit. I mean, it costs half as much, so if you want to buy a cheap computer, that's kind of as cheap as you can go. I mean, I could try 980. There are cheaper SSDs though, to be fair, than the 980. We can maybe go 970 instead. There's no 1 terabyte here in the shop available currently. Only 500, 2 terabytes, and 250 gigabytes. It's kind of a funny size thing. Okay, maybe we try. What's the 980? 1 terabyte. 75. That's actually cheap. So we could save some cash here and there. Okay, it didn't For whatever reason, my click here didn't work. We're below 1K now with this adjustment. I wanted to play Journey back in the day. It didn't look like it would ever come to PC. And the experience playing it was pretty great. Oh, I get you forgot to buy me. And the problem is, if you have a it makes no sense to get an 8. For cooling, we only pay like 50, 60 bucks, something like that. So it's not that expensive. It makes no sense. Like for sure, for 9700F, it's maybe a bit overkill to go with a liquid cooler. You can maybe save 20 bucks here. Yeah, operation system cost wise. Like if you buy it at a store here like this, you pay 111 or something. Like so let's say you buy Windows 11. I really would go for Pro, but let's say Home. Yeah, 120 bucks it costs. Yeah, you can get it on eBay though, because sometimes people buy these huge chunks and resell them. And then, like, of operating systems from Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't want that, but in Germany at least, it's not illegal to do it. As a result, you can get the operation system for like 20 bucks or something. It is possible to get it quite cheap. You could buy a Windows 10 key or something. You can upgrade then to Windows 11. Sometimes even cheaper than 20, like between 5 and 20 bucks, I would say. You can get it, at least here in Germany. If you really need to save money, if that makes sense. And like I said, it's not illegal. There might be some keys that are illegal, though. Don't get me wrong, but it is possible to buy a legal key. But yeah, that also comes on top. I mean, in theory, you could install a Linux on it and use the Steam Proton layer for it. Something like that. It would also be possible. Yeah, that's kind of the exercise to buy new stuff. And like if you are a console player person, and you also don't have a disk drive here, you have to keep in mind that. On the other side, you have like on a PlayStation, you can only game. On a PC, you can also do lots of other stuff. So keep this in mind that you pay, of course, a little bit. Like the main problem is you can't currently buy a graphics card that cheap. Like 289 is already pretty decent price for a graphics card of this thing. We talked about that the current PlayStation might compare to a 7000. What do we say, chat? I have too many tabs open. I can't read the titles anymore. It doesn't help. 6700. What was the other one? Didn't we have a 7000 something somewhere? Yeah, 7700 XT. Can maybe check 7700 XT what this is currently price. Well, that's you see that's already a $400 euros graphics card. It's quite expensive. Yeah, it's not getting much cheaper than that. Let me just see. Graphic card and graphic cards. GeForce. Radeon RX, it's called. I just went, where is it? $6,800 is also too expensive. The XT, far too expensive. 7,600 we had as a comparison card. Even that is, it's 200. That would be still a bit cheaper in comparison. We can get this one for relatively cheap. There are also these weird middle things. I mean, I have no idea how good they are. We'll need to look into this. 7,600, also over 300 already. The XT at least. Maybe the 7,600. Did we check this as well, chat? 7,600. Just open it. And it's a bit weaker than what the PlayStation 4 has, so we have to go with a card that's maybe a bit more powerful than this. But like I said, currently graphics cards are just very expensive. There are a lot of them, all kinds of weird types, but even like the very basic one are very fast getting close to this. The 4060 is a pretty decent card. What you could do though to maybe get cheaper is get last gen. Maybe get a 3060 or something, or 3060 Ti. Those you might get, like a 3060 Ti is maybe, okay, that's too expensive. But there's a 12GB version of that, you know? So it's a 3060 so it's not current gen graphics card wise, but last gen. But it would be just a little bit cheaper than the 4060. Though it has 12GB instead of just 8. I still don't understand Nvidia here, that they kind of not go for at least 10GB for the 40 series, for the cheaper ones. But yeah, this one here is actually a pretty good price, to be honest. Like, well, this won't get much better than that, to be fair. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, when you buy a console, you get it out of the box, plug it in. Maybe you have to install an update or 2 or 3, and then you put the disc in, install more updates, and then you can already play. On PC, you have to install the OS. You have to first we have to figure out how you even get to install the OS without a disk drive. And let's say you buy a disk actually. How you have to create a USB stick boot from it. Then you have to go into the BIOS and set boot from USB. If you have no idea from PCs, like for like I'm building computers since I'm 11 or something. It's I wouldn't say second nature to me, but I definitely can handle it. For most people that are not that deep into it. 256 MB RAM. No. Like for PlayStation 3, that was enough, but currently not. That's true. When I was 11, computers were still made out of stone and had these cards with these holes in it. I have to build this one I'm making. The problem is I would not need it. That's my biggest problem. My problem is also that currently I might be thinking about buying a graphics card that's more than twice that expensive than this number here. Without all these other things I get for it. Just this one card. Because I'm an idiot. Like the little bit sanity that is left in me prevents me from spending 2K for a graphics card. Else I would have already bought a 4090. It's so ridiculous. But yeah, will those things work together? I would say in this case, yes, most likely. I promise I don't have experience with this GPU here. Like GPU wise, I would definitely personally, like if I had something to say, I would maybe change the GPU, to be honest. I promise you don't need it in a way, because if you just play video games, you need a decent GPU, don't get me wrong, but your graphics card might be enough of a limiting factor in this build that the CPU doesn't play that much of a big role, if that makes sense. So let's say we want 8 cores. I mean, you could also think about Intel. I always forget about that Intel even exists. It might have better options for 8 cores, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, I just forgot that there are some other options as well. Doesn't matter. So the 7700, the normal one, 7000 might be an interesting option actually, because that's an 8-core CPU. It's just 240. I'm not sure how good it is though. This is now territory where we would need some benchmark stuff. I'm kind of surprised. Here's the other one. Yeah, the 970X that's a new one, by the way. The 9700 is the new kind of generation. It's very efficient though, the new generation. Like if your electricity bill is something that you're interested in, then these things are very efficient. 7900X I think was quite impressive. Not as impressive as the 7800 X3D. Doesn't matter too much. But if you definitely if you would want an 8-core processor, yeah, maybe. Usually the X at the end means that you can kind of really modify some stats of the processor. If you don't have the X at the end, you can't do this. They also set a little bit lower frequency wise, I would assume. No, actually, are they the same? Yeah, they are lower. So here the 7700X would clock at 4.5 gigahertz. The other one only at 3.8. It doesn't matter too much, to be honest, but just that you know that. Here we have the other one. Why is the tray version of this more expensive than the not tray version? But yeah, if I would have to decide, I would maybe get something like this instead. You could also get the 7600X, but it's just 6-core. A bit difficult to decide here on which processor you would want to have. If we say we kick this one out. Also get a Monster Energy Bad Apple for free, which I find kind of funny. But even with this one, we are just roughly about 1K for your computer. I would say this has a bit better potential, if that makes sense. On the other side, you could make the argument you just pay 100 more and then get the 7800 X3D, and then you have the best GPU for CPU for gaming anyway. Yeah, that's true. Maybe if you also get some secondhand stuff. From secondhand is wait for the 50 series. Yeah. My worry is that the 50 series will be just ridiculously expensive. With those, I could play Minecraft very well, that's true. To be fair, when I built my first computers, Minecraft was also not a thing yet. I'm that old. So there are people here in chat, I don't want to call names here, even older than I am, but I was there 3,000 years ago. Yeah, for sure. Like this here also only works if you are like, there's a service where they, I think, build the computer for you. But this would like 100, I think 150 extra or whatever. You need the OS for 10 extra. Like I said, this CPU configuration might be not the greatest if I'm completely honest. A bit difficult to tell. I'm 34, okay. Oh, no, not that far away then. I'm a bit older then. I'm currently 38. 25 would also be the age I would like to have again. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It is... If you have never built a PC, this is maybe not ideal, I would say. But it's cheaper because... yeah, cheap is the wrong word. It's still very expensive. I remember times where you could build like a PC like this for far, far less. Like a very cheap PC. I mean, you can still build a decently cheap PC, like the Series Z second-hand mark and so on. Yeah, you have to take things at face value. You're of course right, but like I said, if you buy a PlayStation 5 Pro, this is where it starts to get weird, you know? Like Sony, it's very difficult to build a gaming PC from the price of a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 5 Pro. It is possible, maybe. The question is if you get something of equal quality. Like this is not a 4K gaming computer at all. 1080p, I think easy. 4K, well, not so easy because 4K is just so demanding. What is interesting though, if we come back here to this other screen to maybe unwide the screen. In the whole article, by the way, just want to point that out, there is not the word 4K does not appear. That should also tell you, well, 4K and ray tracing is always a bad idea because it's just so ridiculously demanding on your GPU, especially on AMD GPUs. It might be worse to invest more. The sad thing is, though, you maybe want to get a better graphics card these days. And here we are just reaching so fast into territory where things are just getting out of hand. Like, I showed you the graphics card here. Where is it? GPU. There. If you're interested in ray tracing, your only option currently, or your better option, is simply Nvidia. It's as simple. It's sad, but that's currently the truth of the market. So the next best card would be either the 4060 Ti, which is already $100 more expensive than the 4060, which is quite steep, and even that is still not it's still not a 4K card. You would go into, I don't know, 4070 or 4070 Ti territory. And look what happens to the price. It's $900. This is a PlayStation 5 Pro that you have here. It's better than what might be in the PlayStation 5 Pro at the end. It might get you better benchmarks. But yeah, look at this. 1000. This is a Palit card, so if you like Palit, that's the best card you currently can get. You might get an amateur if you get a cheap 4080 without the super, but I think the price is not that far away, especially $1,000 for just one graphics card is already expensive, but here we are, I guess. But here we are in the 4K territory. Like if you want to play native 4K, at least somewhat, you need to at least get into the territory of 500, like 600 euros for just your graphics card. It's ridiculous. The pricing of GPUs is currently like there's no middle ground. Like, they pretend that this here is kind of a middle ground, but it's, in my opinion, just a very bad compromise, graphics card-wise. Why do people always want to sell me viewers? I currently have viewers. It's awesome. Yeah, who could have mean? But yeah, it's just... I think that's one of the biggest problem. And you are a bit bad luck currently, because AMD has currently the better CPUs. I also have an AMD CPU. I'm very happy with it. The problem is AMD released last year or 1.5 years ago, whatever. They released a new platform for their new GPU generation for the 7000 series GPUs. And the problem with that is that when a new platform comes out, it's very expensive at the start. Prices have come down, but still, like, here in my list, I have like a $150 Europe expensive mainboard already. And that is, there was a time you could buy a mainboard for 100, so we could save $50 here. I mean, here we could maybe save $50 by going down the RAM pipe. Kind of surprised that this is whatever. It's CL36. CL32 would be better at this. If you buy a 6000 megahertz thing, it's kind of strange. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much here. You could maybe... You could make an argument for 16 gigabytes being enough, and you could upgrade later then to 32 or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, that's a problem because the platform is new. Also, Intel will also bring out a new platform next generation. So also for AMD, but AMD currently has some other problems. Currently, it's a bit difficult to recommend, not AMD, Intel. Intel is currently a bit difficult to recommend because they screwed up quite a few times. It's true, there's still updates for older platforms, so the new platform is called AM5, the old is AM4, so there the name scheming is a bit easier to see through than when it comes to Intel. They have like these weird numbers which I can never remember. AM4 would be a bit cheaper, and you can run AM4 with DDR4, but DDR5 RAM prices have come down so much that I think it's not really worth it. The biggest problem is the main board, and I would say it's maybe worth starting with a new platform because we currently have the second generation already in the AM5 platform. Usually it lasts for 4 generations, they said. Yeah, Intel, I mean, if you need single core power, for example, Intel is the better option, to be fair. Most times, at least. That's a bit, it depends a bit. But their new especially like their very big GPUs that they currently have for the desktop consumer market. Not talking about servers and stuff. Yeah, they're just so inefficient. They just pump so much power in to the degree that this physically damages the CPU at some point. It's not that noticeable for normal users, but for data centers it became noticeable, and that's why Intel has some problems and had to make an upgrade and stuff to kind of limit things a little bit. Now, Rosemary is here. I know nothing about gaming, I'm just here for the background. And we're currently discussing hardware prices for PC, and we're shocked by the prices of the new PlayStation version. It's not a new PlayStation, like it's not, that would be the PlayStation 6. It's still a PlayStation 5, so current generation, but they made a model that is an upgrade to the previous one. And they're charging $700 for it, or 800 euros. without a disk drive, which you would have to pay extra, and it is €900. It's ridiculous. Especially know nothing about hardware except that you get at the hardware store. Yeah, well. Have a nice drill to make holes in walls. That is nice. So yeah, we're currently, I was just speechless after they announced the price of that thing. I thought this would be the euro price. I thought, oh, 700 euros, that's actually price. Then I noticed, wait, it's dollars. Where's the euro price? Then I noticed 799 euros? Are you guys drunk? In Germany currently the base PlayStation, you're in UK, right? So you're £700, which is also ridiculous. I think that's even more expensive than the euro price. I think. It's the Sony PlayStation 5, not 4. It's called the new iteration of it, or the upgraded PlayStation 5. Called PlayStation 5 Pro, PS5 Pro short. It's just a gaming console, yes, it's not a general computer. We just tried to build a cheap computer here. And it's not the cheapest I can make, but the cheapest I made, we were roughly below 1,000 euros. And that is it's an actual computer. You can actually do other things with it. I'm kind of curious. Theory is a bit because GPU prices and so on are currently relatively high for reasons that we all don't fully understand. And that this might lead to this console be maybe a bit expensive, a bit pricey. Especially, I just looked it up, like $1.10 is €1. So it's actually it's $880. And it's 920 or 910 or something dollars for the £700. I think $910 or something. It's a ridiculous price, in my opinion. I'm not sure what the yen price converts to. Yeah, so £1 sterling is $1.31 currently. I mean, I think the dollar prices without taxes, and I think they're different from state by state, but whatever. So interestingly, only the yen price seems to include tax. Okay, so let me just see. What are 998 in euros? Japanese yen, where is it? Yeah, you're right. 764 euros. But even so the yen price is even more ridiculous. I mean, yen is currently not that great, right? $157 yen are €1. Interesting. it might apply to all prices, but isn't it strange? Isn't the reason why United States prices are always without taxes is that depending on which state you live in, your tax is different? But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I can't believe that this price here is that the other price. I would assume that it's all should include tax. It would be very weird without. I think only the maybe they should. I don't. It's just strange. We will find out when the November 7th of November 2024 it comes to store. So then we will know how expensive it is. But yeah, I found this announcement still very strange, to be fair. My theory is currently that they stretch out the current generation a bit to give like a little hardware uplift that becomes cheaper over time and so on, replaces the PlayStation, the Classic 5, which will always be available, but maybe get less popular. I'm not sure, though. We had numbers that only 20% bought the PlayStation 4 Pro last generation. The installment base for that wasn't that high either. I have no idea. At this price, I don't see it selling that well, to be honest. Especially the PlayStation 5 still feels like it's okayish, even though it reaches its limits for sure. The normal PlayStation 5. But I think people don't want to spend, like, I'm not sure what the PlayStation... We could look up Amazon.com. Let's check the US prices for the PlayStation 5 currently. I'm just out of curiosity. I'm just curious. Not in stock, of course. It's the easiest way for me to check US prices. Just look at the Amazon.com store page. But they don't have one. They don't have it in stock. It's sold out, it seems. $479 dollars. So it's price-wise strangely similar to our price currently. I'm not sure if it includes tax, so it's just a digital version, which is also weird. I pretty much only play first-party games, and those run pretty much flawless on the current PlayStation 5, so got no rush personally. Yeah, for sure. Third parties will be wild for sure. I'm very curious how this turns out. I, of course, hope that they optimize their games also for the base PlayStation 5, but I feel like back in the day, the PlayStation 4 ran a bit earlier out of Steam. Currently, I feel like, well, the PlayStation 5 is not ideal, but it's still okay, as you say. Yeah. It runs pretty much flawless on current stuff, so it should be okay. It could be better for sure. The question is $200 extra worth it? Maybe not. And here in Germany, it's actually $300 extra. Like, I don't understand this. Like, in Europe, you pay $300 extra for this console? That's just ridiculous. Like, maybe 200 at most, but 300 without, and then should be a disk drive include and the stupid stand, which is also not the vertical stand sold separately. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, that's still a shock. It has no disk drive. Yeah, if you want to, you can add a disk drive to it if you buy it like this. There's a module that you can add to the thing. You can remove the side plate and then add a disk drive to it. But I assume it will, as you stated earlier, it will 130 extra. Okay. In German would say mutig. Okay, on IGN, 15,907 votes say it's far too expensive. 72% say it's way too expensive. Maybe I can just show you the poll here on screen. That's maybe smart by my side. What is going on here? Right. So, yeah. Let's just click on see results. See, you can see it. 72%, 20% say it's a little too expensive. 5% say it's about right. Sounds it would cost a bit more. Yeah, only 3 trolls clicked on this. I thought it would be way more. Yeah, sure. I did not. Pre-orders begin, by the way, 26th of September. Don't pre-order stuff, in my opinion, but just want to point it out. It's kind of funny. We are still kind of shocked by the price of it. Like, it's absolutely insanity. The problem is also, like, the no disk drive decision is so strange to me. Like, if you have a PlayStation, there's a PlayStation 5 version with a disk drive and one without. And the one without a disc, you have to buy the game digitally on this. It's the only way to get games. And some people, and therefore it's a bit cheaper than the version with a disc drive. The difference price-wise is not that big, but it's at least a bit cheaper. So if I have a disc version, which I assume a lot of people have because it's a cool option, it's not that more expensive, and you now get this thing, and it's kind of a downgrade because, yeah, I get more powerful hardware, but I lose my disc drive, except I pay extra. That's really weird. We have a Switch. I also have a Switch. The disk drive, I don't know, I think it's 100 or 130. My. So yeah, it's kind of wild to me. It's plain wild to... It's plain wild to see that a console get... Wasn't there to ban them? No problem. I already banned them. You can report them if you want, because I haven't done this yet. The bots in the other chat. It's plain wild to see a console get close to $1,000 mark. Remember, Xbox One lost the Gen part because of the obligatory Kinect that made it 500 compared to 400. Yeah. Wait, this one has no disk drive option. It has an option, but you have to pay 100 to 130 euros extra to get it, I assume. We don't know the exact price for the disk drive, I think. We heard in chat. I've not found a source for the disk drive yet. How much it is, how expensive it is. I'm currently trying to find this out. I'm going to try to read through some articles here and stuff. See how expensive the disk drive is. I heard that somebody posted here 85. So the price ranges a bit from 85 to, let's say, 120 or something. The question is, how expensive will be the disk drive? That's what everybody wants to know. How expensive is disk? But yeah, so you can add. Thank you, Kirdan. Video voice, no. Let us let us have physical media. I beg of you. Video voice, no. Yeah, they want to push the digital game stuff. I mean, I play on PC. It's not. 120 to 130 can vary per region, I think. Yeah. So we're talking about 900. Around about 900 euros console with disk drive. Okay, sure. If somebody posted a link. Okay, chat. Maybe we have a source for the $80 price tag. This is the digital disk drive for the digital edition of the console. And it's $80 currently. It is 4K Ultra, so I assume it's the right disk drive. I would assume this also fits to the other thing. This here how it looks then. You can move the side thing, put this in, put this other thing over, 80. So I would assume it might be in this ballpark. Still, that's not cheap. And this is dollars. So I'm not sure how expensive, wait. This is the US. What happens if I add this to GB? Okay. Are they? So it's 99 pounds. I don't want to know. Then it's 19. What is it then in euro? Okay, it might be 120 euros then. On the Spanish PlayStation side. I promise if I just switch this to DE. Yeah, you're right. It's 119 in Germany as well. Oof. Oof. So just to answer your question, it's this price here. And it has one year warranty at least, which is not great to be honest. But it's what is interesting though. I think the most expensive part about this thing here are the licenses. It's not the building quality. Maybe there are also some because of the 4K Blu-ray stuff might also be expensive, a bit more expensive hardware wise. But I think the most expensive stuff is licensing, that you can play your films on it and so on. Yeah, that is actually a good point. Like you said, that's basically a Switch. I'm not sure. Do they have a Switch here? I don't think so. They sell a gaming console. Actually, they might sell a Switch. So a Switch here currently is quite expensive. I thought it would be cheaper. Neon Red is a standard edition. So here, Switch is currently 283 in Germany. I mean, this this might be a problem for the good friends at Nintendo, because Nintendo usually doesn't care about. Sorry, Nintendo usually doesn't care about high fidelity graphics and so on. To be fair, their games still look impressive, but that's why they usually go with cheaper hardware. But in comparison, like people often say, yeah, the Switch doesn't, the games run as well, and the hardware is too weak. But it costs half a PlayStation almost. It's definitely a difference. Like for the price of a PlayStation 5, even I can get a Switch with, like, I don't know, 3 games or something like that. Maybe even 4 games. Plus a portable aspect as well. I have also a Switch here lying around. But I find this very strange. Maybe you got it on a sale. I also could swear I got mine also for 250 or something like this. I have a similar price as you mentioned in my mind. Maybe 230 or so. I was a bit surprised that it was so expensive, but it sells like hotcakes, so. It might be the older version and maybe some price changes, who knows. Mind Factory is also not the cheapest seller for Switch for sure. Nintendo Switch. Let me just see. What does the cheapest thing? It's the OLED. The OLED version of the Nintendo Switch you can get for 264 currently. Not sure if there's Versand on it. Black and white version though. Yeah, usually 300. The other side here doesn't say. Standard Switch though, yeah, 256 is currently the cheapest I can find. Yeah, 256, round about 260, that's the price. Mind Factory, it's a bit more expensive. No, this time I'm curious. Like I said, of course, this is IGN. IGN is a fairly big and popular site, but it seems like 70% of the people, or 72, we can maybe refresh the site, see if something changed. Not sure if it updates in live. Yeah, 72% by this time say, no, that's way too expensive. Not just a little bit. And even 20% say, so over 90% of the people say this console is too expensive. It's usually not good. With 17,000 votes, it's almost it's not representative because it could be manipulated and so on and so forth. And demographic factors are not considered to be representative. But it's not a bad sample size if you have like 17,000 votes on something and 90% say, well, it's too expensive. Sounds about right. 5%. Well, okay, never. I actually just found the receipt. It was 309, so it was just wrong. Still close enough. Like this thing here is, as we have learned, I'm kind of on the wrong side or something. Wasn't there a price reveal? No, that's a price reveal. Okay, found it. Wanted there. What's going on there? So from this perspective, yeah, you can get 2 of these. For one PlayStation 5 Pro, you can get 2 Switches. So that's really insane, I have to admit. Keep in mind that the normal PlayStation is £200 cheaper. 300 €300. Holy moly. I'm very curious if people will actually how good it will sell. I mean, when it becomes cheaper, available at some point in the future, for sure it could sell better, because if it costs like 600 or something, people will say, well, I don't buy the old thing, get the new thing. I Gotta Leave was cool with you. Yeah, also, like, I don't have much to tell. Like, I'm sitting here for 3 hours now, and I'm completely speechless, if that makes sense. I did not expect this price, and then without the disk drive thing here. Where do we have it here? Which costs another 120 euros. 120. That's 920 for a console with a disk drive. Are those guys at Sony completely nuts? Is my question. Fair at worst, I expected 700. Yeah. With a disk drive, 700, I would say, yeah, okay, I can kind of see this. Without a disk drive, 800 euros, I would say, you guys are 900 with a disk drive. Like, what? Like, you have to kind of process this number, what this means. Like, I can, with the disk drive version, I can, at a good day, I can buy the disk drive version of a Sony PlayStation 5 Slim for 439. That means, for the price of a like, let me just pull my thing here up. I can show you it's just the German prices. It's just the German prices, but yeah, if you look at the 19th, 20s, like from 15th August to 22nd of August, it was 40.39. So currently it's at 4.38, but just imagine it's 440 euros, the cheapest price. Usually there's maybe some 5 euros fees for sending or whatever. It doesn't matter too much. Let's say it's 450. This thing here, as you can see on the screenshot, has a disk drive. It's a disk version of the Slim version. 1 terabyte only, to be fair. But for the price of this thing here, with a disk drive, which costs 920 euros, I can literally buy 2 normal PlayStations. Like, what? That's a bit excessive, in my opinion. I can buy this PlayStation 5 2 times for the price of the other. That's just insane. Yeah, that's just. I get that this other thing might be really much better when it comes to performance and so on, but like the price is just absolutely unacceptable. Like that's. Like 800 with a disk drive, I would already say maybe a little bit expensive. 700 with a disk drive, I would say, well, it's expensive, but I can kind of understand the price. 600, I would say, yeah, I would have expected it maybe to be more expensive than that. Like 600 or 650, I would have been positively surprised. 700 is kind of the neutral ground, and everything above would be expensive. It is above and doesn't have a disk drive. Like, I still can't compensate this. Like, what on earth? Sorry for getting here loud. Yeah, the PlayStation 6 will be 2K then when it comes out for sure. Like, it's really insane. I don't understand that, chat. I can just tell you it's nonsense. PlayStation 7 will be then 1 kidney. Or your firstborn child, maybe. Something like that. I'm not sure where the prices are going from here, but that's not the right way. But still, like, the problem is a bit, like, we tried to look into this stuff here a bit. We had this German site here, Mind Factory is a fairly well-known site in Germany for PC hardware and so on. There's also Alternate and whatever. This was the first one I could think of, so I typed in this. And yeah, we just built a PC here for 1056. If I would get a cheaper this is not comparable to the power that this PlayStation 5 Pro might have, just when it comes to your experience. 7500F. We just find the thing here. Yeah, that's the right one. So it plays the right, a cheap CPU, we're at 931. This is a complete PC that at least can play pretty much everything on 1080p. It's not a 4K machine, to be fair. For 931. We have a tower, it's fairly cheap, to be honest. Only 1 terabyte though. We could upgrade to 2 terabytes and we get maybe 950 or something. I try to be as cheap as possible. Even 32 gigabytes RAM. AM5 platform as well. Where is it? Here. Local AM5. Pocket AM5. 4060 graphics card. Has frame generation DLSS. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Not the best graphics card in the world, but for a budget thing, it's very expensive still. The CPU is I would not call it trash, but it's not great. Let's be honest here. Still, this is a complete computer where you can do all kinds of stuff. You can do I don't know, edit videos. You can, I don't know, edit pictures. You can do AI stuff on it. For sure, it's not the most optimal thing for doing complex AI stuff, but it's definitely possible. You can, I don't know what other things people are doing. Record stuff, OBS, stream, I don't know what. There are tons of options that you have with this, especially since streaming stuff usually uses graphics cards, encoders, and so on these days. So if you have a decent graphics card and this thing is distantly decent, you have quite a few options of things you can do. You can do music with it. You can, I don't know what. A lot of things that you can do with a computer that you can't do with a PlayStation 5. And you can also play video games on it on top of that. And we are almost in the same price. Like a PC is always more expensive than a console, because these consoles here are sold at a loss for Sony most of the time. Not always, but especially early on. Sony, Microsoft, and so on, they sell at a loss. Nintendo's, as far as I'm aware, not selling at a loss. 2 kidneys minimum. We don't have a disk drive here as well, so that checks out, I guess. But on PC, the problem with PC gaming is these days is if I go into a store and buy a PC game there's literally just a DVD case and there's a code in it. There's not even a disk in it these days anymore, because like my computer here has no disk drive, for example. My last computer had one and I never used it. So the disk times are simply over on PC. Their digital stuff is kind of taking over, I guess. But it is kind of fascinating. This is also with this tax included, by the way. Just points this out. Versandkosten. I'm not sure if there might be Versandkosten still. But let's say in theory it is possible to order all the stuff and get it cheaper. Get it cheaper still. You have to build, and then one downside, there's something missing with this computer. We have to get a cheap operating system for it that's not included, and somebody needs to build this thing. So if you let it built here by this company, you pay 150 extra. So keep this in mind. Like I said, PC gaming currently is unfortunately very expensive. Yeah, building a PC would be extra. PS8, you have to sell your soul and your human rights to Sony. And what if the devil already possesses my soul? Sony is getting it back from me. Well, but yeah, building it would cost extra. Still have a DVD. I have my old computer. Also have a DVD drive still, but I never need it. Like most games these days have digital anyway. Yeah, let me guess. I buy it for you. You get I build it for you. Then I send you the computer, and I get a gift sub from you. That would be a good deal for you, in my opinion. But actually burn CDs. I haven't burned a CD in ages, to be honest. Shark, if I would be actually rich, yeah, I would totally make that. Totally give you a computer, but unfortunately, I'm not that rich. It's very unfortunate. But yeah, I don't know. It's fascinating for me. Oh, I understand why. I know this exact problem. I know actually. Because you have an old car that can't connect to the phone. As a result, it can read CDs though, so you have to burn CDs. Yeah. As soon as I have 400 plus viewers. So we mean in the year 2565? I'm young, I have time. Okay. There won't be any Twitch. Yeah, it might be true. Don't want to know how the world looks in 500 years, to be honest. So the question is, we could modify this build here, by the way, for like we could even keep the RAM. So you should now. We would just try to be cheap. Let's say we remove the graphics card, chat, and the GPU. The CPU. The GPU and the CPU. We have to also remove the nets tile. Let's say the 480 is actually enough for 10 we could maybe build not the best possible computer, but a better computer. Just to give you an idea how expensive stuff currently is. So we would need this thing here. The best possible thing that you can have. What graphics card would we need? That's the biggest question, chat. Graphic card, VGA. How expensive is that? Oh, it's so more expensive. What is in TI? Okay, the TI is super kind of. But Inno 3D. I can do that. To be fair, I would almost say you build. It's not the best possible computer though. Then I'm not even sure if that is possible or whatever. We need a PSU though. I have a 4080 in it. I have to remove one graphics card. ATX. I would say at least 800 watts. We just go with, I know, be quiet. It's at least gold, platinum. Yeah. If you have so much money to buy a computer, it doesn't matter if you have gold or platinum. I guess it matters, but you should buy at least gold plus, by the way. That means it's the efficiency of the thing. Now, cable management is something you actually want to have. We have one graphics card too many. We have to kick out the this one here. The main board, I would also get a better one, to be honest, but let's pretend we get a really good computer. Then we're suddenly at 2K. And the main board is really questionable, to be honest. Yeah, you could go with 16, and you could maybe save another $50 for the other build. I thought about this, but I refuse to go for it because currently RAM is not that expensive. By the way, Schnarker, you can try follow age. I think I added the command, but it shows not the date, it shows how many things. You know what I mean? Oh, it actually shows the date. Okay, so there is the follow age. I added the command. One day. My car's probably worth less than the charging for this PlayStation. Well, it seems like you like it here. I appreciate that greatly, Schnarke. Don't get me wrong here. I'm just still I'm not speechless about you watching here. I'm speechless about the pricing of Sony, which is just I still can't comprehend it. But yeah, you see how expensive computer stuff currently is. I mean, we got a $1,000 of this 947 of this 2K is just one component. So in theory, maybe we could kick it out. Say we go with a 4070 Ti, I would say. I don't know, we must be a Ti then. Let me just double check. Because they added this super nonsense at some point. Is there a Ti Super? It's a Ti Super. I think I added this to the Warenkorb. No, I didn't. Okay, now it added it. The 1.7. But yeah, I know it's a feeling. I also had a car for a long time that was definitely less worse than this PlayStation. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Always your time, but you are still young. I was lucky that I even got a car when I was quite young. Well, I have a driving license. At least something. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Would also not be a bad PC, wouldn't it? You could argue that a 240 maybe would increase the cooling thing, yeah. Yeah, the 280 costs 10 more. You could maybe add 10 euros here and there. Would not make much of it. Yeah, that is true. If you live in Hamburg or something, you don't. I guess having a car is kind of a disadvantage there because of all the traffic. I think it has enough other ways to kind of deal with it. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that this kind of worked. Did I forgot an important component for your computer though? Well, you need Leitpaste. Yeah, this would be the classic. It's just 2 euros though. In theory, you would need to add this as well if you build your computer. MX4 is not bad. If you want the really fancy stuff, I'm not sure if they sell. Thermal Grizzly. And there's applicators. It was the name. This is Thermal Grizzly. Even this one is very cheap. Just 10 euros. It's a very expensive one. I think this is liquid metal. Yeah, here, Flüssigmetall, liquid metal. Actually quite impressive, this stuff. But you have to be... I would not recommend, by the way, I would never recommend if you're new to computer stuff to use liquid metal cooling paste, whatever it's called. Schnake? I'm not sure how old Schnake is. Maybe, I don't know, 18 or something? $16. Okay, I thought 17, 18, something like this. So he's very young. He's one of my youngest viewers I ever had. At least of those I know. I would never dare to build a computer on my own. Like I said, I did for such a long time. Gut, happy birthday, belated then to you. Alles Gute nachträglich. Could almost be my grandchild. It's kind of funny, but true. But yeah, if you build a computer yourself, don't get liquid metal early. Even though liquid metal is nice stuff, the problem with liquid metal can be that it can conduct electricity. If you don't prepare your stuff, if you use too much of it or so, it can happen that when the cooler presses on the die of the CPU, a little bit of liquid metal goes to the side and it creates a shortcut. Not a short. You call this a short circuit? Whatever it is, Kurzschluss. And it's not good for your computer, of course. There's some liquid metal, I think, that doesn't conduct electricity, though. That's why I need to be very careful with it. Or you could use, I'm not sure what's in English, Nagellack on some of these stuff, so that If it gets on, it's not a problem. You should be very careful with it. I've only used a soldering iron when I did course in stained glass art. Well, you don't need a soldering iron to build a computer, in case you reference this. Like, in theory, building a computer these days is so easy. All you need to do is take this thing here into your computer. Then the CPU goes here. The RAM goes here. These things you have to use. I'm not sure what the layout is here. You don't use this and this. You would use this one and this one, or this one and this one for dual channel. That's kind of important. Here's the screws for the case. Here's the graphics card. This here is the NV. This is where the SSD comes in. This here you most likely won't use. That's, I assume, sound. Yeah. So this comes into the case. Cooler comes here when it comes to the cooler stuff. What you should look out for. There's a good image of it. This here comes on the CPU, basically, this thing here. And you have to look that this part is above this part, basically. So when there's air in the system, that the air is here and never here, because this makes this. It's not the end of the world if it's different, but the pump lives longer when there's no air in it, and you can make sure that never air comes there if you just put this higher than this. That's definitely something you should keep in mind. Is anything else complicated? PSU? No, you can't do anything wrong there, basically. Nail polish, yeah, that's, I think, the word. What is going on with your rain? Satisfactory. And to grind Elden Ring. Even though I'm trash in both. You watch the stream so much, you can't be trash in Elden Ring anymore. 54, my... Ah, yes, that's what I thought. Like in high school physics class. Well, it's so easy. It's basically made that you can't do anything wrong, basically, with a computer these days. If you don't take a hammer and start hitting on your RAM die to fit somewhere where it should not fit, I think you can't do much wrong. Like, the worst part you could do wrong is, I think it's not even possible here on this thing. But back in the day, sometimes there was like a little thing where you could switch between 110 and 220 volts for it. And if you would switch it to 110 and plug it in a 220 plug, then it would explode. It would go most likely just make boom. And not explode, but it would make a sound and would be broken. I fixed my sewing machine recently by watching YouTube videos. Well, definitely good videos how to build a PC, I think. It's not that difficult. But still, you have to sit down. I think the most complicated part of building a PC is you have to... First of all, you need a laptop. And then on the laptop, you need to create a USB stick from which you can install Windows, for example, or whatever other... operating system you want to install. That's installing the operating system, getting everything to run, and then dealing with Windows, installing drivers and stuff. Though if you know what you need to look out for, it's not that difficult, but I think that's where most people will have trouble. Like building the thing is actually easy. This is the advantage of a console, though. You just buy it, put it out of the box, and then maybe install an update, and then you can play already. But yeah, we discussed this already a few times. Sounds like I could do it. For sure, you could do it. It's not that difficult. It looks more intimidating than it actually is. Oh yeah, that's for the one thing I did not mention, just in case you will ever build a computer. It has to do with the main board. Not sure if it's here, or if you can see it well here. It's not really well to see, to be honest. But if I'm not sure if it's this one here. Was it this? No. I don't know. We would need to look. You should look into the manual for it anyway. But there is a thing here. It could be this here or this. I'm not sure. It's a bit hard to see from this angle. Even from this angle, it's also hard to see. I don't know. It doesn't matter. This is for the LEDs on your computer, for the on and reset switch and so on. There are certain connectors you have to put on one of these things here, usually down here. Battery holds long. Holds for some long time. I mean, it's not that problem. Is there anything else you need to look out for? For sure, if your computer case has USB things, you have to connect them to the main board as well. But usually you can't do much wrong. Then there's some LED stuff these days that you have. That's some additional LED stuff. That's maybe, it's not complicated, but needs a bit of, looks like a little city. Yes, it really does. I have watched a lot of Elden Ring on your channel, but can't do it only in theory. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. That's true. It's a big difference. But yeah, I didn't plan to make a how to build your PCs thing here. This is maybe not also a really good. I wouldn't say it's a good build. You can argue maybe it's not a good build, but I guess it was just to see how kind of cheap I can go. I could have gone cheaper from here, don't get me wrong, but just from the, like, this is one of the biggest stores. He has potentially the biggest selection of components. That's why I chose that one. There's also Alternate, which is also a pretty big store, I guess. I think Mind Factory would be one of the biggest in Germany and surroundings. I learned some things, like don't fight the fire giant with an exploding sword. That's definitely very important life lessons and Elden Ring lessons you already learned here. Okay, chat, that was 3 hours of nonsense here. I need something to drink. I would also like to eat something. And you will laugh, I will go to bed soon. So I can get up early in the morning. And then, I'm not sure what I do then. I have to do some video stuff still. I can show you, chat. Maybe it's interesting for some of you people. Questions, how am I supposed to show you that? I showed it on Discord already, so some of you are already maybe aware of it. Of course, I closed the window because I have one. So currently, I wouldn't say I worked on it. I'm working on like maybe some kind of emoji or something for the channel here. I guess the easiest way is just show you the other screen. I mean, in theory, couldn't I do it like this? It doesn't open TI. Okay, we'll have to do this differently then. I closed the window that I needed to open. Cool. Let's hope it works. A moment, chat. Okay, this one here. See, I made this thing maybe as emoji. Imagine it being a lot smaller in chat, and maybe with the letter in the background a bit more dark. As a GG thing for the German channel, maybe I make a red one for the German because I play mostly Elden Ring. Or the other one, maybe make it in blue or whatever. I don't know. I kind of like this. I'm not sure if you like this. It's a bit unsharp because the image here in the background I had not in a very high resolution, to be honest. So there's that. It needs some cleanup. I maybe have to make it one more time. I also plan on changing the color of this red here a bit into more orange red. Yeah, it will replace the default emote on Twitch. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. It's basically an old page because this is like in Dark Souls 3. This is the page for miracles. In Elden Ring, they're called incantations, and there's some lightning miracles as well with this red lightning stuff. And I thought I just make a GG out of that. That's wrong. So yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm currently planning. I could, in theory, also animate it. But I just want to make a still version of it for now. But yeah, I need to upgrade it. Oh, Kierdan also made a new version of this. Did you saw the female orc discussing concerning Rings of Power? The female orc. Oh, the female orc discussions. Yes, I saw that. And kind of surprised. But Kierdan, did you post it on Discord? I have currently trouble. No, it's on the other thing. Oh, not bad. Nice, Kieran. It looks pretty cool. "22nd of September." Okay, that's still some time. Which day is the 22nd of September? Sunday. Sunday I have usually DTG, like the German Tolkien Society thing. If it's before 19 o'clock, it's okay, else we might look into it. In the evening, I might be in trouble. Then I just do it later. Then I just do it Monday or so. It doesn't run away, right? Ein Emote, one emote to what's the English? Ein Emote alle zu knechten. That's been, let me just look up the English version. And currently my brain is not working probably. To find them in darkness, bind them, right? One ring. Wanting to rule them all. That was a word I was not coming up with. The ruler. Rule them all, wanting to find them, wanting to bring them all, and in darkness bind them. Brain is currently, yeah, rule, thank you. Just think, what was the first word? It had to do with knechten. What is it in English? To rule. Knechten is, by the way, a cool word. But yeah, I've seen the discussions, Anivia sub. I don't understand the discussion though. Like, there are definitely, like, just to talk very shortly about the orc problematic. In my opinion, is not a real problematic. The what was I going to say? Yeah, so orcs procreate in the same manner as men and elves, so there must be female orcs, of course. Tolkien has one source that also explicitly mentions female orcs. That's a letter from 1963, so they exist. And then that orcs don't want to go to war. Well, it seems like in Lord of the Rings there are two orcs talking in the decisions of Master Samwise, where they also want to go away from Sauron. And Tolkien kind of writes that the orcs don't like Sauron. It's just they fear the elves more and kind of trust him in a weird way under the domination or influence of the Dark Lord. As a result, they don't have much of a chance, but deep in themselves, they don't really want to go to war, and they just want to be free from all of that. So, in a way, I wouldn't say that's what they depicted in the show with this very, very short scene. It's too lore inaccurate, in my opinion. It's still a good description for a wedding ring. We need an emote where a half-naked Elden Ring character punches Gideon, punches the crap out of Gideon. Yeah, that's hard to depict in a thing, but in theory you are right. I still find it not logical to fight a fire golem with fire. I also find this strange. Comment, there's loads to discuss about female orcs. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, that's maybe not that much. I tried to find all the cursive versions of the letters written short of F and Y, though. Yeah, those are very rare. Yeah, Desert, nice that you were there. Have a nice evening as well. Even with this chart, I can't figure out what the word is. I mean, Rosemary is also very talented and an expert in reading this stuff, and she couldn't figure it out. And I also can't really figure it out, so it's weird. The funny thing about female fantasy creatures is always so funny. The thing about female... Sorry, I can't read anymore. The thing about female fantasy creatures is always so funny. I don't know if you ever read any of Walter Moore's, but in his novels, too, he mentions occasionally that there are female of all creatures, but they hardly ever feature in the story, so people forget about them. Yeah. But to be fair, I think it's bad world building to just say it's something exists, but never actually featuring it. Now, that's kind of true. I mean, Tolkien's explanation in the letter was that the stories is more about war, and usually if they don't go to war, you don't have them in the story. What is today going on with the bots chat? It's kind of funny to read all your people in 3 different chats. It's just kind of funny. But I'm very tired myself as well. I thought about, like, if they... I prepared to say, oh yeah, that's cool, and this is maybe the thing, skill issue. But so far I managed to do that, to be fair. My problem is I'm really tired. What is a third chat? So I have one on Twitch, that's the chat you are in, Rosemary. I have one Twitch chat, that is my English channel. And then I have my German Twitch chat as well. So I stream to Twitch 2 times to different people. It makes no sense, but I have people in all the different chats, which is kind of funny. I have to read 3 chats at once on my screen. Yeah. I'm not sure, actually. Especially because I'm not sure if how OBS calculates it. But my upload rate is... I recently upped it to 7,800 kilobits per second. And I assume this is times 3 then. So I have 21 to 24,000 kilobits per second that I need. And I'm still not maxed out. I could go almost to 40 if I would need to. So in theory I could stream at 4K actually. The problem is 4K streaming is taxing, and I can only stream to YouTube in 4K, not to Twitch. So if I want to stream on multiple places at once, which currently makes a lot of sense because I reach more people this way, and you can watch my stuff where you enjoy it most. No, you don't need to switch. There's some other people in the German as well. I actually even thought about playing a bit of Elden Ring, to be honest. But now it's too late, chat. I'm tired. And hungry. Well, not that hungry, to be honest, more thirsty. My water bottle is empty for quite some time. Elden Ring 9. I switch between Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, that's completely fine. I mean, I don't mind that somebody writes in my English Twitch chat as well, so that's good. The progress. Let me just see. The upcoming next stream about the upcoming episode. That's a good question. On Thursday, the next episode comes out. Then in the evening, there will be an analysis stream, I think. And the day over, I work on my first impressions video, as always. And then Friday is the watch party. So that's kind of the stream schedule so far. And the Rings of Power makes farming points easy. Well, the streams are long, I guess. I just have to sit there, right? So this is Elden Ring DLC boss, and currently I'm doing a level 1 run, so this character's level 1. and try to learn this boss here, which is called Messmer. And I have to play him without getting hit, because else I'm dead. I think that's a fast one. That I don't like. I was too greedy.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I sit there and think, what the heck is he talking about? Well, the other thing I'm kind of knowledgeable about. This is so scary. Well, it's not scary to me anymore. I can understand though the art style and stuff. The cutscene is pretty intense of the face transition, so I might not show it. That's a fast swing. I could have done a fast attack. Oh, that's a scary one. Oh, I didn't see this attack. I forgot about that it exists.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
We also always hear the sentence, yep. So it's kind of what I do a lot. Promise I would have to switch the game. Might join the watch party this week. Awesome. Would appreciate it. Let me just change Elden Ring. Why are we wearing underwear? So usually on you level up your character. I'm level 1 right now, as you can see on the top. And then there's another leveling mechanic calling Schedule or Schedule Tree Blessings, which I don't have either. This is a challenge run. You usually are level 200 or something at this point in the game and have at least 6, 7, 8, maybe 10 of these blessings, which makes the game easier. So usually you have a long HP bar, where I can maybe show you the other character. Usually you run around in armor and stuff. But yeah, for reasons of insanity, people that play these kind of games at some point decided it's a smart idea to not level at all, just to challenge yourself. Usually your character looks something like this, and the life bar, this red bar at the top, is much longer, as you can see. Oh, now wasted stuff. So you have a much longer life bar, and you run around in armor and stuff, and have a shield and the torch we might ignore. And then you kill all the people here, not the people, but they actually don't like you and throw stones at you, which is very rude in my opinion. Problem is now I have to change all the titles and stuff. So yeah, and part of the challenge is to not wear any armor as well, to make it more annoying. It's a bit strange. It's hard to explain why people play like this. But like just imagine you're really good at something, and you want to challenge yourself even more. That's kind of the reason. That's why the character runs around in underwear. Did you sell the armor to buy a PlayStation? No. Everything we are wearing, this mask, for example, gives us a damage buff when we proc bleeding. When this weapon here can builds up like the bleeding bar on the enemy, and if it's full, you can't see the bar though. You know, he gets like a percentual amount of damage. Oh, it was so close. That should be the fast swing. That means I can do a heavy here. Oh gosh, that was a weird timing.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
The most scary part is your your madness to just really try this. Yeah, that's, I guess, the most scary part. We have actually armor, so I could wear these ropes or something. Or we could at least wear some pants or something, but at the following problem is with this character. This specific build, as I use this item here, and there is the equip load to the the equip load, and then there is damage. If I now remove my pants, I make more damage. It sounds stupid, but this talisman gives me more damage the lower my equip load is. So naked is basically the best. I get the most damage out of that. It's not much. You look like the ogre in The Hobbit. Do I? Oh yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah, this weapon is kind of a very strong weapon. It's very not unusual for level 1 runs. I missed him. So now we staggered him because of our mighty charged heavy attacks. This attack is scary, by the way. Oh, this attack is the most scary of all. I did not see it coming. I thought he would do a different attack. It's very rare, though. We have a bra at least. Yeah, that's good. Else it would get banned on Twitch anyway. But yeah, this weapon is strange. It's a strange fist weapon from the game, but it's kind of broken. Especially for level 1, because it has very... Oh. It was not a good try.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I have to go as a dream of this tonight. But this is not even the most scary enemy. But yeah. There's some crazy enemies in this game. I would even say it's like the games like Bloodborne or so are potentially, in a weird way, more scary. Not sure. But yeah, also George R. Martin worked on part of the lore at least. So not on the game itself. Almost fell for it. No, I fell for it. Oh, Psy, welcome. Nice to see you. Yeah, couldn't we discussed for a long time the PlayStation PlayStation 5 Pro stuff, which I'm still speechless about. The price just... No disk drive, and the price just shocked me a bit too much. Have fun and drink water. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Rosemary. But this is a game I play a lot. I have like... Yeah, let's not talk about how many hours I played this. For real. What on earth is this weird combo?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, we came quite far already. But yeah, I also did not plan to play much Elden Ring today. But Schnake, I can't let Schnake end the day without playing a bit of it. We talked I don't know, I just started 10 minutes ago or something. Altogether, how many hours altogether? 1,500 or something. 600? 400? I forgot. Didn't look it up though. Elden Ring 1512. Okay, that's a lot. I'm surrounded by addicts. I have to think how to translate that sentence. I'm far too tired to really play well here. That was stupid. I knew when I hit there, oh, if he does this attack, I'm dead, and it did this attack. I'm no addict, you are. That's quite a bit, though. I have to admit that I have not many games where I have this amount of playtime in. League of Legends I have more, I think. I don't know how exactly, but I would say 4K hours or something. I don't play League of Legends anymore for like some years. Come on, Junge.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
It's my only game, okay. Now currently it's also like I have 800 hours in Cyberpunk 2077 or something. In Dark Souls 1 I have 900 hours. 2 maybe 800, 700. 3 maybe 500. And I guess my most... So Caliber I have 600 I think. Maybe 7, I'm not sure. It's also a lot. Soul Calibur 6 that is, and Soul Calibur 4 also had a lot, but I don't know how much was I played on console. I think that the playtime wasn't really tracked. Okay, where was the roll?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I started a new run. Rune level 1 plus 0. No buffs. What does you play with a +0 weapon? I only started doing this with Melania.
In the embrace of Messmer's
with a broadsword. It took me 13 minutes to kill her, to kill first phase 1 Melania. And then I died in phase 2 at some point. That was my current PB for Melania at least. And the only boss where I would maybe try this because I like the fight. Enough to try this even. But I wouldn't go for playthrough with a +0 weapon. It's just too annoying. Especially a Godskin duo is potentially the most annoying boss you can do on a level 1, except you do endless kiting. Especially with no buffs. That's painful. But maybe you can get creative with some, like you could...
In the embrace of
We'll use, for example, weapons that apply rot or something. Now, I remember Barb doing this in a stream. And he's also sits so many hours on Godskin Duo. I think he tried everything, like defense stuff at the end. some bubble that he used, and some other items he tried with rot as well, I think. So that's this one thing that applies rot. I forgot what it's called. How did I survive that? All my timings felt very off. Oh, that's a tough try. That was a weird try. That was more impossible there. Oh, double roll for the second roll.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I think it is possible. Will you use defense stuff to survive, like armors and so on and so forth? We said no buffs. This would also exclude the bubble, right? But you could maybe try with shield talisman and maybe some pretty heavy armor or something to maybe survive a hit. It could definitely help. Only talismans. I'm curious what the strongest weapon would be for that. Oh, screw me. Maybe Serpent Hunter, yeah. That's very slow though. Especially if you don't have all the buffs through. Well, maybe you still can use X Talisman, I guess. But you, I guess, wouldn't use Flask of Wondrous Physiques then, right? Giant Crusher, yeah. Giant Crusher is actually an interesting option. But it's difficult without buffs to use your Giant Crusher on level 1 character. It is possible. I'm not sure if it's possible without buffs. You need like something like Oath of Vengeance or a lot of Rune Arcs. I always fall for it for this one.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I think one of the strongest weapons should be definitely... What is a weapon called that applies rot? That's one specific weapon I'm thinking of. I need to close all these weird windows I have here opened on the other thing, else I can't use my computer in a good way. Yeah, the Enspur rapier, I think that's what he used. 20 dex, but it's possible with 2 talismans, 10 strength, and applies rot. Not sure if the damage is good. 240 is actually, that's 25, right? 98, well, not that great, not great scaling anyway, but you don't need this. My biggest problem is Godskin Duo and the second Remembrance boss for the entrance to Leyndell. Godric, DTS, Gold, Free, Morgoth are no big deal. Yeah, Godric is easy, DTS is easy. Gold Freeze also easy. Morgott. I think you are good enough to do Morgott indefinitely, kind of. I mean, he might be tricky, to be honest, in phase 2. There's some annoying attacks if he pops those in your face. Find them sometimes hard to dodge, especially if you have to fight him for 20 minutes or so. Then even Morgott might become a problem. I mean, you also have bleeding, I guess. So bleeding might help, even on a not leveled character, I guess. You could rot the enemy a bit and then bleed him. That might accelerate things a little bit. If you play without bleeding, though, then it's a problem, I think. Yeah, Godskin Duo is potentially the most annoying enemy in the game. The second thing, like Rilana, I could imagine Rilana could be annoying as hell, but I think Rinala should be doable. Radan, I think, is very tough, though, in this configuration. Radan, I think, is really tough. Rykard, I mean, Rykard is also doable with a Serpent Hunter +0. Yeah, Rykard is easy. I think Rykard might be the easiest, actually, with Godric. Is there any reason why it would not be easy? Like, I did him recently with a +0 Serpent Hunter for Bingo. I played Bingo against Let's Prepare to Try, and there I went for Rykard. I had to, for the Bingo field, I had to do with the Serpent Hunter +0 and sell the weapon or something, or discard the weapon. I remember that. So that should work. DTS? DTS, you can, I mean, you can cheese DTS if you want. If you want to not cheese him, then it might be, it's definitely doable, but could be a bit annoying. Yeah, he has fair attacks, that is true, though. But sometimes I get sometimes I roll the fireball, the close range fireball explosion a bit wrong. If you're one shot, then that is a problem. If not, then not a. Oh god, why did I roll too early? I read the attack wrong. If he does a spin, I have to roll 2 times. That's quite often currently. Fire Giant, I mean, yeah, sure, you can do. There's also fair attacks for the most part. But I often screw up with Fire Giant. He could be a problem. It's not lots of HP. I guess with bleeding might be okay again. Oh god. Fire Giant will be annoying, but yeah, definitely doable, but could be very annoying. The rest, Godskin Duo is without sleeping. I mean, sleeping pods won't help you that much, I guess. They could just give you some time, but you don't have indefinite of those as well. Oh Gott, schon wieder eingefallen. Malik is my favorite boss, but it will be hard to be so long in the arena. Yeah, for sure. Like, phase 1, I could imagine, depends on how you play it, that something could go wrong there after if you take a long time to get through the phase. I think it's doable. Phase 2, also some nasty stuff if it's taking so long, for sure. Especially if you play with a club, you will stagger him quite a few times. weird attack.
Shadow of death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Up, Katie Luzi. Yeah, welcome, Neuralus. We just discussed the PlayStation 5 release and now play a bit of Elden Ring. That's why we're still streaming to the English channels. As a result, I'm still talking English here, but yeah, I'm still a bit speechless when it comes to the Sony announcement there. That was a weird one. Oh god, for real. What was a different attack?
In the embrace of
I
Messmer's flame.
learned
Soldat.
how to
Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh, too nice also here. You didn't miss much, to be honest. Like, I thought it was like a live stream that they announced it, and it was like 10 minutes or so. There was not much going on there in the live stream. So okay, could have just made a video or something, a trailer. There was really not much in this stream. I hope for some more technical data or anything. But it will be 800 euro in Europe. And not only that, it comes without a disk drive. And the disk drive you can buy separately and add to it. So it's like there's a disk drive module for it, and it costs 120 euros extra. So we're talking about $920 for this thing with a disk drive. It's just, yeah, 800 is crazy. $700 in the US, 700 pounds, which is I think 910 euros or something. No, dollars, not euros. Oh god, I had no stamina, I think. I want to delay the attack. Yeah, they are crazy. Then in the stream we built I went to minefactory.de and built a PC for 950. I would say it's potentially we don't know the hardware facts about the console. You consider that a PC is always a bit more expensive to build, and Sony often sells consoles at a loss. It might be that the console is actually more powerful than the PC I built, but still, it's a PC where you can do all kinds of things with. God, that was so greedy. So greedy by my side. Oh. That was luck. Oh god. Can you stop killing me so hard? Oh, I thought it was a different attack. Maybe the console has a coffee machine. And a Thermomix included. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it can also do your Steuererklärung. I'm not sure, but something must be going on. And the funny thing is, there is a stand where it stands on the video, and it says it's not included. Oh, very funny. Yeah, and the stand is not included. You just get a controller, power plug, the console. That's it.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
That sounds crazy, but maybe I would buy it. That's more crazy than you playing Elden Ring on a level 1 character, Nura. That's absolute madness. Not including the console, that would be funny. What am I doing there, chat? No! Fast attack. Why didn't I hit the other attack though? I thought he would stagger. I was so on the staggering thing. It was a really good try though, to be fair. Yeah. I couldn't even talk because I had to really focus for a moment. I even dodged the semi-fast snake. I think there's one attack that is a fast snake. That was the almost fast snake. I was surprised I dodged that, to be honest. We're slowly getting there, I feel. Like, starts getting second nature. Oh, that was bad. I really need to drink something, chat. If I now get up and get water to drink, I will stream for too long. The thirst is currently limiting my time to stream. That's good. Sounds crazy.
Dann möchtest du eins aufs Maul?
Ja!
What am I doing there? This is such a weird attack. Far away. Too greedy. That was such a good try there. Not this one though, but was actually not bad. I was surprised. Anything not okay with this? No, everything seems to be okay. I'm slowly getting there. I feel it. I didn't die of complete greed, chat. Look at that. Pretty good. Oh, we're so early on this. I think that was a fast snake. No. Why this attack, chat? That was a pretty good first phase, to be honest. Stupidness must be rewarded, that's true. The first phase was really clean this time. The stamina management was also pretty tight at one time, but it worked out. Oh god, they're so far away. Why do I always think I can attack that shit? I don't know. Every time he does this attack, this follow-up, I always think, yeah, now it's my time. No. Always read this wrong. I don't know why. happened so many times that this exact death. I don't know why though. Like some in my subconsciousness, I think I can attack there. I don't know why. It happens so often. I also say it every time. For some reason, aus irgendeinem Grund glaube ich, dass man da angreifen kann. Man kann es nicht. I think it's this attack here. Promise I have no stamina. Oh. I would love to attack him here as well. Like you said, you maybe can attack there, but I can't. It really looks like you can attack him once there. I think when he flies above you and you dodge very early on, where he does these multiple things there. I think there you can attack him once, if he's very close to you. I'm just worried that I changed my hitbox by attacking and then get hit. Okay, weird. In such situations, the greed, I don't know how to translate it, overcomes the reason or something. But yeah, that's kind of true, but it's less greed. I try to play very optimal. Yeah, the greed kicks in kind of like this. It's less a greed, it's more like I see an opening and I want to punish it. I try to play like, as always, relatively offensively. Like here, for example. I couldn't roll stamina death. And I try to take all all the openings he gives me. I try to use if it's possible at least. And that feels like it's possible, but it's not. Hard to explain. Like I play in general very greedy, I think. Because I think that's most fun if you learn a boss and just not only play him by... I could, for example, always wait on certain attacks. Like here, it took me too long to realize what's going on. But you could always, for example, play very passively. Sometimes, like, Malika's first phase is a good example. Like, you can play him very passively, and then you can play more consistent. But that's less fun for me. I like playing very greedy there. Going for a lot of punish that most people would not go for. Same, I guess, when I play Melania and so on. I try to be as much as my stamina bar allows to be in her face, except she does like 1 or 3 attacks. 1 or 2 attacks. Why are you going all the time, dude? Again.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Passive, yeah, exactly. It was the same with the Vine Beast. I also tried to play this very greedy. But sometimes it was tough to play it greedy, and especially like phase 2 is and the greed kind of ends. Because there the game rewards you more for playing passive. It was, for example, very greedy again. I can't hit him though. Rolled wrong. I tried to hit him in the air, but I hit him in the air. Did you see this, chat? This time I thought, okay, I tried to hit him in the air when he's doing his stuff. But couldn't hit him. If I kill him before you have 150 hours watch time, I assume, here on this channel. How many hours do I have? Four hours. Oof. The problem is that will be impossible, kind of, because if I don't defeat him, let's say I stop in a few minutes to stream. Okay. Then I would stream Rings of Power maybe Thursday, and then I can't play Elden Ring at the same time, so it's kind of difficult. that is of course true. You should hold on to your money. Don't worry about it. But don't underestimate my ego when it comes to challenges. I just warn you. Okay, where was my roll?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
When he staggers in phase 2 the first time, you will regret it, I tell you. I'm not sure if I can beat him today, to be honest. Then to my word. You should not spend your money so lightly.
Ich nehm jetzt die Keule und die macht ne Beule und die kriegt bestimmt nicht ich.
Oh, Kacke, zu früh. War so gierig. Oh, that's roll too early, chat. I was greedy. I wanted to roll with him back. I wanted to give him the heavy. I'm not used to that I can't do a charged heavy there. And I knew... I knew that he would stagger, I think, next hit. Next charged heavy would stagger, so I wanted to play very greedy here. As greedy as possible. Reminds me a bit of how I played Nameless King in Dark Souls 3. Or Melania also. Oh, that was unfortunate.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Wird es nichts zum Ausgeben geben. I'm just wondering if you start sweating when every time I reach phase 2, Schnarke. Just wondering. Oh Gott, Alter, das war so schwierig.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I rolled too early back. It's possible to roll back while he does his spirit thing. The safest way, that's what I mean with I play very greedy often. Like normal players would just roll into this spiral jump in phase 2. It's much safer to roll. But I roll with it, which is more precise to roll. And then, since I'm doing too much Rings of Power stuff, it's only Relana, no parry though, Hippo, and Divine Beast. And this would be number 4 now. And I still have tons of bosses in front of me. Oh, that was still too early. I need to stop playing so greedy. Of course, I would also, how to say, ich würde dir natürlich auch gönnen, dass du deine Kohle behältst. Du bist noch jung, du brauchst das Geld. I need to get something to drink, chat. Right back. Okay, back chat. Sorry for the interruption. Rosemary said I should drink something an hour ago almost. Say 40 minutes or so, I'm not sure. Yeah, 40. Hey! My hit didn't come out, shit. I'm sad. Oh, this was too fast.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I have to check something. Okay. was too greedy. Through me. Maybe if I walk there to the left, I can maybe sidestep it and then cover stamina and dodge the second swing. If I play this greedy. That was a stamina death. It's a fight where, due to all the... Usually I don't go for that many charged heavy attacks. But in this fight it's really worth going it. He has some really long recoveries. But due to all the dodging I have to do, this pushes my stamina bar often to the absolute maximum. And I don't have much time to delay it rolls. Yeah, we could at least cover one time. Man.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I did a mistake there. At least the way to the boss is short. Oh god, so scary if he does this as a follow-up there, because even my opening is just very greedy by one charged heavy and one normal heavy attack. As in theory, you can even go for 2 charged heavies, but that I felt is even more inconsistent. Here you just die when you do this one attack. That you just did. I think I could have rolled it if I spammed the button a bit earlier, not sure. Maybe also if I would have rolled the first part a bit earlier, because you also have some wiggle room there. Okay.
In the embrace of mess.
At some point he dies and then the hippo comes. Weird attack. That was not well played. Oh god. Bit slow thing here. You have to go. See if you get your sleeping rhythm. Yeah, sleep. Thank you for staying so long and for turning in. I wish you much luck tomorrow with your, or whenever you play next time, with your special friend that you found today. And yeah, sleep well, gute Nacht und bis zum nächsten Mal. Oh god, that is a movement mistake.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
My good tries are almost over. Currently not making much progress. Schöner Keeper mit alles. Every time I do, like now in phase 1, a little stupid mistake, or too greedy, or stamina, or whatever. again. If he did a different attacks there, maybe could have staggered him there. I'm not sure why I'm currently playing so greedy. I don't get it. I just do it. That's too greedy even for my taste, to be honest. I have to play him a bit more methodical. But it's a fun fight, in my opinion. Even after playing him so many hours now, I still notice some potential openings that I have not used potentially before. Yeah, that's a pretty cool thing that... Let's prepare to try, mate, alright? This emoji. Oh, that's really good, chat. That's really good. Oh god, that was not well played. That was the... No, it's not a fast snake. Delayed snake? No, it's... Nine! Again too early. Chat. Yeah, this emoji is cool. It's the same attack. I played it again, greedy and wrong. It's such a cool attack. It's a cool attack. This the icon is pretty cool. I wanted to say from Let's Prepare to Try. Really well done. That was such a strong try. It was the perfect try, basically. Yeah, it was very good. The good thing is I staggered him in phase 2 at the beginning. That was just absolutely ideal if that happens. And all I need to do is just play him. I think if I just delay my roll for the weird twirl a bit longer. Ah. What is this? What's this icon though? Eversum. Ah, that's Elmo in hell. Okay. This try had the potential to be the try. Why is the hippo? I think because I clicked on this thing and by accident by accident pinned it or so. I have to go inside this here. But it's a good question, Schnarke. You're asking the right questions. Oh, stamina completely empty. No, almost fell for it. No! But this is stagger. I have to take it here, chat. Was not really perfectly clean, but I don't mind. Nein, ich bin schon wieder drauf reingefallen. I was so surprised I survived the spin there. And I forgot that I have to dodge the attack after that. That was also a pretty decent try. The spinning attack, or which attack do you mean? Or the attack that killed me in the very good try. What? Forgot. Hey! You did not want to walk around him. Oh Gott, war das... This attack. I always think, oh, that's over, right? And then I attack and no, there's a follow-up and then I die. This English deactivated. The spin attack that does not look like waterfall dance. Okay. Yeah, so this weird Spinneroonie attack. Yeah. The big Spinneroonie. Not bad. No, why?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Chat, why? Why didn't I dodge this easy attack? I even went for something very dangerous and it got away with it. Screw me, chat, screw me. Brain input. Yeah, maybe it wasn't like that. Oh God.
Of gold shadowing death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
So I need to stop pressing. Like I have the very bad habit, if I do a charged heavy attack, to press R2 as hard as I can with my pointing finger. Oh God. That's too greedy again.
Of Messmer's flame.
I was too greedy. Oh, that's such a rare attack. No, too slow.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall
I was a bit confused. I thought I staggered him there. Didn't I hear a stagger sound there? Just in the snake thing? I thought, oh, I staggered him, cool. And then, what's going on? Confused me. So the dodge, it was not the reason I died. The reason I died was because I'm an idiot. I delayed my dodge too long. And this one other try, I'm still thinking about it. It did this weird attack where often too stupid. Didn't hear anything, okay. Very greedy played, chat. Very greedily played. That was one time greeded too much. I should have just recovered stamina there instead of going for it. But he had to do a cool attack where I thought, okay. And this attack, he always moves a little bit backwards, so like it's always out of range. Very tough to punish this attack, even though it looks like. Yeah, just go there and hit him. I have to stay very close to him for this. I'm not close enough for this to punish. I try to punish it anyway and then get away with it, and then I die. That was early.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Forgot about this attack, chat. So interesting that you can hit there in between and get away with it. Just check something really quick, Red. Hope there's no sound playing. Oh, there is. Okay, I'm good. Okay, chat. What is? Why are you hosting Bible Thump? Are the 3 hours already over? I can't believe that. 4 hours? Whatever it was. And it's still 3 hours. Yeah, then easy. Easy, Schnake. Easy. What? That hit me? Oh, come on.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I just was wondering about the Bible Thump in chat. Messmer, yeah, this hit I also did not understand. Man! Just need one clean first phase and then a bit luck in phase 2 and then we got him. I have to play the ending a bit differently, chat. Not so greedy as I usually play it. Like this was so greedy. I love the Binding of Isaac. Okay, I understand. I thought it had a deeper meaning of your emotional state or of what you observe here. We just need a little bit of consistency. And I can't overgreed so hard. I need to greed though, chat. Greeders gonna greed. That's... Nah, that was not good.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I just like shooting Satan with spears and flies. Yes, I understand. There's t.greed. Bot read it as a link.
So stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
T.greed is not without reason the best Isaac character. Streamlabs, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. That it doesn't check top level domains that exist. I mean, it might be too heavy to check every chat message on Earth on this freaking platform. The top level, if it's a link or not.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I guess the easiest way to do this would do this over with Firebot, if I now think about it, chat. Because then the checks on my chat would run locally. Well, whatever. Not sure if Firebot works on YouTube though. That's, I think, also a problem. Okay. Focus mode now for a moment. That was so dumb. I looked too late at my stamina bar, chat. I went for fully charged heavy. I delayed my fully charged heavy moment and hope I would... Like, if you do the fully charged heavy and I have like one little bit of stamina left, then I survive. If not, I'm dead. I was dead there because stamina was empty. It's a problem if you play just at the absolute maximum amount that this little stamina bar I have here gives me. That's also the reason why I play the main reason actually I play the talisman. I mean also for the 5 ranks and 5 decks, the Saw Seal. Oh god, that was not too fair for me. But it also gives me 5 endurance. And I really need these 5 endurance. Like, my playstyle just says, please. You should I actually should play Turtle Talisman after buffing or something. And things would be so much easier with Green Turtle Talisman. I mean, I could just buff and switch while I go through the fog gate. But then I have to do a Talisman switch every time. And since we're grinding, that's nothing I really want to do that often. I could try. It would make my life a lot easier. Of course, and then I do a stupid mistake here at the beginning.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, but then I have to do a talisman switch every time after buffing. And then do it back. Ranks, it's to find it. As I can't use Flame Grammy. Need 15 phase. It's kind of annoying that I have one wasted talisman slot basically for the fight, if I'm not considering buffing a second time anyway. But yeah, this talisman here would help so much. Okay, I was surprised by this. I was looking at my stamina bar, if I already noticed a difference. Maybe I should look at the screen a bit more. Yeah, currently not delivering good tries here. It depends a bit on how, kind of on the first thing. Thank you for the 1 bit, Schnake. I'm not sure how I earned your 1 bit. I know I forgot to switch it, but doesn't matter, we played without. I don't want to switch it every time. I need to focus here. No, I'm rich, that's true. Rich on experience or something. And friends. I didn't chat, I attacked once. Why am I stupid? Oh, then I'm so greedy, and he does the perfect answer to my greed. And death, yeah, that's true. I'm especially rich when it comes to death in this game. I dodged the most difficult attacks he has, and then I screw it up because I'm greedy. I can't believe it, shit. Oh, man. Did you see how awesome I dodged the spin attack now in phase 1? I just want to point that out. That was amazing, Schnake. What is this weird attack? This attack I have seen like in 6, I don't know, I've seen this attack maybe twice in my life. It's so rare. I'm so proud of you, even though I didn't even understand what was going on. Yeah, that's a problem. I'm shortly before falling asleep, still lurking, but much success. Thank you, Psy, for your patience here with me and staying here and supporting. Much appreciated. Sleep well. I try not to get angry. Come on, dude. Why, dude?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Wait for his attack and he does the worst. I expected fire nonsense, not super fast double swing nonsense. Okay, roll didn't come out. I rolled here though.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Maybe I rolled too late. My character didn't even flinch. Boah, kurz nicht hingeguckt. I watched shortly on the stamina bar and then he did the fast attack. Currently I make too many mistakes. Mostly greedy mistakes. I know it was more possible, but... Very greedy. Oh, that's perfect, chat. Chris, please. Promise me you don't screw up here. It should be bleeding proc here. Is it bleeding proc? Now we have to go back. Okay, it's... No, it's the... No! I always fall for it. You know why I dodged this like this? Like, there's a reason for it. I think it has to do with Melania. Like, there's a similar, kind of very similar dodge movement pattern with Melania. A very similar dodge movement pattern. Where I dodge instantly. Like, it's when she does the forward dash thrust attack that she has. I think that's why I always dodge it too early or often. Always like some weird muscle memory from a different boss fight. Attack is like weirdly delayed. Who you dude?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Ah man, it was such a good try. Again, it was the same death as... it was the same death again. I hate dying twice. Like, it'd be extra stupid if you always... Like, this is the second or the third time I died to this. I think it's the third time, right? The same death in phase 2 where I just rolled too early while I roll greedy. I could just roll into the bin and I would have not died there. And because I'm so greedy, I need to roll with him. It's my nature. I need to do this. That time. I should not have went for the fully charged attack there, chat. Stamina. I thought maybe... Yeah, I need the greed, chat. If I can't defeat him with full greed on, then it's not really defeating him. You have to become good enough to play your greed, you know what I mean? When you're good, you can be greedy without dying. That's the state we try to reach here. Oh god, I didn't expect this attack.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Awesome was redemo. Well, I'm tarnished actually. But I will show him where the frog has the locks. You fies person. Boah, Alter, was was this?
In the embrace of Messmer.
Graceless, maidenless, sie found tarnished, yeah. It's true. shows how the rabbit goes. I should stop translating stupid German sayings into English. But it's kind of fun, I think. We take that too slow. Can't believe that this weird spin attack killed me again. It's not so weird. There's two spin attacks. So if the spin attack, the big one and the small one we call Spinneroonie. That killed me again. Just why so many mistakes, chat? Always when it counts. Like he's almost dead. Oh, this attack I did not see coming. This is such a rare attack. Also, where's the other attack? That's definitely rare. Always annoying when he does like some attack, you don't recognize it immediately. Then you die like a moron. It doesn't look like, maybe if you now start watching the stream, it wouldn't look like we beat him. We won't beat him in 500 years, but I'm actually pretty close, I think. Oh God, warum mache ich das? Why does he have to give me this attack when I don't have stamina, chat? I should put his foolish ambitions to rest, that's true. I might be right, I might not beat him. Today. Promise I'm tired. I really wanted to not stream this long. Thought I rolled that. Rolled a bit too early.
In the embrace of mess.
I did not see this weird spin attack coming at all. Like I was thinking, what is he doing there? Where's he going? Oh man, I was just that surprised me. This doesn't count. Like, come on, that's such a rare attack. How am I supposed to know what he's? I was happy I dodged these weird two swings. So what is this attack? They're playing me for so many hours and he still does attacks. I think, what is this? What's he doing there right now? Dead. That is of course true, but yeah, that's why I didn't. I knew like the moment I started this game, it was basically decided that it's going to happen like this. I would sit here for hours grinding Messmer because I want to play Elden Ring. I thought I did some side stuff this morning. I watched a bit of Let's Prepare to Try, so I want to play Elden Ring, man. I retried.
In the embrace of Messmer's
Side quest, yes. Can't believe that, chat. I can't. I wish I would just not play so bad. Oh. Couldn't see him. I just wrote on feeling. Nach Gefühl, but yeah. Was a weird start. Beat Messmer optional. Greet like no one ever greeted before. Main objective. Exactly, Schnack. Now you understand how I work. Okay, my roll didn't come out. Did you see that? I just stood there. Something happened. My character didn't move. Just did middle. Okay, now that's the try chat. Now we defeat him. Don't worry. Because I can go to bed. All I need to do is just focus and don't play like a brain dead greed lord. Stamina bar is completely empty. That was very greedy, by the way. That was also insanely greedy by my side. I don't care, because now we have staggered shit. For fuck. I thought he would stagger here 100% shit. After 2 charged heavies I thought, huh? Why didn't he stagger chat? Any explanations in chat why he didn't stagger? I mean, the best explanation for this is... Think for a bit. I maybe can't count as 4 now. Though this doesn't count because I had no stamina to roll here. I didn't mistime the timing. It was just, why didn't he stagger? Maybe I can't count to 4. That's a good explanation in my opinion. Gott, Junge, mach doch nicht sowas.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I don't understand why he didn't stagger. Like, on purpose, I withhold my charged heavy attack at one time and went for a normal heavy attack so that he wouldn't stagger. Because the normal thing does 12. He's a blöd man. That's a good explanation, actually. I'm really surprised by that, to be honest. Like, I don't understand. What happened there, chat? What did we do wrong? Mann, Junge, bitte, mach nicht so Scheißattacken zum Start. Mach mal was Vernünftiges. Sorry for German here. But I just asked him to do not stupid attacks all the time. I'm kind of surprised. You know, I was so looking forward to phase 2. And then he ruined it by not staggering. I don't get it. Like, I was 2 charged heavy. I even was so greedy I tried to go for a 3rd one. It was lucky, I would call it. Boah, Alter, ey. Like I said, can you just do a normal attack at the beginning? Why always this shit? I'm looking forward to I don't know how to translate that, but yeah. To punch him. I will punch him in the face very hard. That didn't win for this one attack there. Ach Mann, Alter, mach doch mal ein normales Opening am Anfang. Quatsch da. This frustrated me now a little bit that I died there and he didn't stagger. Like, I don't understand why. I hit him so many times before. Where did I not... Where had he time to recover? I don't get it. Oh, Junge.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
10 bits and there's reward for it. A badge. Oh, Mann, ey. Ah, man. Most parts that's the most annoying for me is when I lose my face to tries do some stupid stuff. Should not have. Still don't get it. I was like 100% sure he would stagger after the snake phase. I was so, yeah, that's so good. If I delay the stagger in a way that I stagger him when he comes out of the snake. Oh, komm, Junge, bitte. So unnötig, dass du den jetzt als Follow-up machst. Mann. Ruiniert mir jetzt, also der ruiniert mir jetzt langsam echt die Laune, muss ich sagen. Ich war bis hier gerade gut gelaunt, aber das geht mir jetzt auf den Sack. Könnt ihr bitte aufhören, so einen Quatsch die ganze Zeit zu machen? Alter Schwede, ist das nervig. Meine Fresse, ey. Er staggert da nicht, das fühlt sich dann wie Cheaten halt an. Er hätte da 100%ig staggern müssen.
Denied.
Dann macht er da so einen Quatsch. Meine Güte, ey. Schon wieder. Boah, Junge, ey, lass mich doch mal kurz Stamina regen, ey. Sorry for speaking. I need to stream German. I hate it so much. Like, he doesn't let me stamina reg, so all my tries are shit all of a sudden. The problem is really the big stamina investment at the beginning of the try. It's always kind of a tough road to hit, especially if he gives me good patterns. And my stamina bar is consistently empty. Then I can build some distance. He does this weird tech. The fire spreads like so much. I couldn't do for a charged, no stamina. Boah, Junge, hör doch mal auf zu cheaten. Wo hast du mich denn da getroffen?
Mein Rollstuhl wartet. Auf Wiedersehen.
Stupid cheater there. Hit me again with this weird hitbox. I hit him before that. Ah, man. Ruining my mood here, this guy. Stop doing stupid follow-up. Please. It's just so annoying. Again, like, can we get a normal start for once, maybe? Just once? Yeah, it's annoying me so much right now. The problem is when I get angry, which is currently the case, I'm starting to play worse. And that's why it's so unfortunate I lost my really good tries to stupid stuff. Junge, lass mich doch mal in den Kampf reinkommen, ey.
In the embrace of
Why does this guy always do this shit at the beginning? It was the first few hits I had. Like he currently, like every try he's giving me currently is absolute terrible. Like he could be staggered so fast if he just does the right follow-up there, here and there. And he does always these weird delayed attacks and these weird things where you can't do anything. And have to dodge 5,000 times so I have to recover stamina. Like this here. Okay, that's good, chat. Finally got a stag out. Okay, that's a bit weird. Because now we don't get the stagger, chat. Okay, I saw which snake. Oh, fuck me.
thine oblivion, as shall I.
Oh god, he does a weird attack. The big spin attack I did not see coming. Like it's such a weird attack. I need to roll twice when it comes out. I was so surprised by it. Like I'm a weird player when it comes to this. I often would prefer if we would do this attack late in the fight, because then I'm, you know, after this weird phase transition, I just need to get accustomed a bit to the new rhythm of the fight. So it's mostly the same here in this case, but just he was so far away due to the weird snake attack.
Restricted the grace of gold.
Then I just want to thought about how do I get close to him again without dying. Was my thought kind of, and he closed the gap himself with this weird attack. I wasn't really prepared for that. Also not an attack I really like, because I'm also still feeling a bit shaky dodging it. As you see, I often get killed by it. Early. Was very greedy. What is this attack, chat? No, no, why? Why this follow-up, dude?
In the embrace of
I don't even know why I died there. Ah, man. This weird attack, I hate that he can, like, if they could program that he doesn't do this attack when I'm so close. Because it's like a dash at the end, it feels like a gap closer attack, and though it's kind of not. I hate this attack so much because it's so fast. Especially if he does it when I... Like, it would not be a problem if I had stamina, but I don't have. You see my bar is like constantly really depleted to the absolute maximum. schon wieder. No. That was the other attack.
In the embrace of Messmer.
So hard to read this attack. You have to react so fast to it. And I thought it was the other attack he has. The good one. Not the spin attack, but the flying around attack. Ah, Mensch. Schade. Tried so much potential again. Ah, okay. Let's go up here. I thought it was this attack here. For fuck's sake, dude. Can you stop doing this when I'm just in front of me? I'm just standing on your foot. Yeah, it's an interesting idea, I think. To use Crack Blade maybe later, but I can't buff and I won't have the bonus damage. Even like I can move the stagger by not using that many charged heavy attacks. So much time when he does this. It always feels like you could attack twice there. Can't believe that shit. I need this one good phase 2 try. I really want to dodge the greedy Spinneroonie attack there. That's actually good. So I don't like this attack so early. Ah, come on.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Sometimes he's just such an annoying person with his follow-ups. We just waited a tiny second longer with this attack. Alter, Ace. Can you stop depleting my stamina so hard, dude? Why? He's always depleting my stamina. So he gives me always attacks where I need so much stamina for. And then he comes with slow attacks and this super weird fast dash attack. I hate it so much. For me, currently the worst attack for him. I mean, it's not that it's hard to dodge or anything. It's just sometimes not the right attack, the attack I need. If we would have done it then, I would be dead again. Better. That I didn't go for 2 attacks. So now we must, like, it can't be. It must stagger now. Okay, now he staggers. When he gets up, he gets bleeding proc. That's almost as scripted. And then he does this attack. Was tust denn du da, Junge? Why now a snake, dude? I didn't even see the snake, man. Why? Warum muss der das denn jetzt machen? Der ist mit mir mitgesprungen und he jumped in the same direction as I rolled. I was next to him and the greedy dude I am, I just have to attack him there. I tried to get away from him actually, but then it's like, well, I'll just attack him here. And then he did a snake. I didn't see what was going on and then died. It was also the fast snake, I think. Stop doing the follow-up nonsense. That's rare. Stop that, dude. Do normal attacks again. Oh Gott, Alter, ey. Oh, that was a strange face. I'm not sure if when he staggers though. Okay, he staggers now. Was a strong try. Was very fast the first phase. We have to get away here instantly because this has AoE if we... No! This time I dodged it though. But he did a stupid snake again I didn't recognize fast enough. Also I went for a charged heavy. Okay chat, when he does this spinneroonie I can only do a normal heavy attack at most. I thought I get away with a fully charged heavy there, but I don't. Yeah. I dodged it though. It was this time a different situation though. He did it. He can also do it just while standing, kind of. It was not in this weird rhythm that I'm so familiar with. Fortunately, I missed my first attack, which is, as you can imagine, not good. I have to recover stamina. I still don't have enough stamina, chat. Mann, Alter, ey. Mach das jetzt nicht 5-mal. Bring ihn um. I try to kill him. I really try, but it's not easy, chat. It is not easy. I have to claim hitless, in case people haven't noticed yet. Every attack is a one-shot. That makes things a bit complicated. Too early again.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, I'm good, but I'm also foolish. That's the biggest problem I have, I think. Oh, Messmer, we can kill you. Ah, stupid snake there. The other tries, where we said that was a very, very good try. Those tries, I felt more comfortable than in this last try I had. Oh god, why do I delay my thing there? No, I didn't see it coming. The problem is the startup of this attack looks similar to a different attack, and it's kind of surprising. The reaction though is very different. One attack I have tons of time to react, and the other I have to react very fast. Makes this attack a bit annoying, I have to admit. Also have to think, in case we beat him, I need to call to talk to Hornsend. It was beautiful. It's a good attack. Alter, wirklich. I was confused for a second. My Twitch name was Snake. Stupid Snake. Okay. Okay, I can understand that you were confused there. I didn't mean you though, I mean the snake that killed me. One of the fastest snakes, I think. Oh, for real, dude. This follow-up, I don't want to see, man.
The embrace of Messmer's flame.
And why did your Twitch name change? That is interesting. I only know on the Discord you're called Snake, right? That's too risky to go for a charge, Devi. Oh Gott, Junge, mach doch nicht immer so einen.
Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Nake, Snake, I assume, yeah. Okay. For real. And again, stupid attack. Don't my stamina, how close this again was. Oh god, I have to do it twice, man.
Death in the embrace
That's not a good retry.
of Messmer's flame.
Feeble cursed one.
Yeah, it's true, feeble. Mann, Junge, hör doch mal auf mit so einem Quatsch. I'm asking myself, how is this weird throw attack? It never hits, like he always misses you with it. Nice, too far away. Oh, that's actually good. So greedy, shit. That was too greedy. Look how big the AoE of this is. Did you see how I died? I thought, okay, I got away with it. Because the weird stuff on the ground was already gone. Let's call it blood. I was greedy there. I was in phase. I was in every other. You have to, you can do one, when he gets up, one charged heavy attack out. That's all you can do there. No, it was not stamina death, it was more greed death. Like, I hit him twice, and I thought, oh, maybe I get away with it, but the hitbox of the transformation stuff thing is just really big. Ach komm, Junge, ich muss das Stamina kurz mal reggen, ey. Mach doch jetzt nicht so einen Scheiß. Yeah, that's true. With more stamina, I could have maybe made a second roll, but... I was kind of surprised that I even got this far. I thought the AoE field would kick in earlier. Didn't. I thought, okay, I was safe. I felt safe there. I thought, okay, I'm out of this particle effect on the ground. Should be safe here, but it goes beyond it seems. Which is stupid, but... Oh, komm, Junge, Alter, mach doch nicht mal so Kack-Moves. Kein Grund, den zu machen. So annoying if you get to second phase and die to stupid stuff. That was the perfect try. I screwed it up by being too greedy there. You have to be greedy at the right places, you know? You have to learn when to be greedy, when not. And that was not good. I knew it. The problem is I knew that I can't be greedy there. I didn't listen. I was more like... in... like muscle memory what I did there. Didn't think what I was doing, just hit him. Like same as here. Oh fuck me! Why this attack? It was the only attack that could have killed me there. He does it. I should just went with the normal attack, but I'm just so greedy, chat. I'm dying to greed so many times. I was just pure greed. It's basically the definition of greed. Almost got away with it, so... normal attack here, I just want my stamina. I thought he did a different attack. I thought he, yeah, he did a weird jump. I read the attack wrong. Oh man. Had to be some weird random shit. I thought he jumps up and throws his spear at me. Then you don't have to dodge there. It's so funny that you can just walk forward. It's a good opportunity to wreck stamina as well, in my opinion. That was so close. Huge follow up. That was so greedy. But we got away with it. No, I don't have stamina, chat. Oh no! Why? The moment I notice which attack it is. I was so close to phase transition, chat. Next bleeding proc would have phase transitioned. Maybe 2 hits away or so. Das Glück is, the luck is with the crazy, or not. I should be very lucky then. It's often like I'm not. Where are you going, dude? That's such a rare attack. Oh, that's, I think, really good shit. Good. Nein, Mann, warum denn jetzt die? That was the worst possible attack on this distance. He often does it to get to close the gap after the snake thing there. It's a bit frustrating, I have to admit. Why this attack now? Why could it be a different one? Oh Mann! I don't see it, chat. I'm too crazy. That's confused the luck. Okay, unfortunate. Oh, chat. Can't believe it, chat. I can't believe it. That was such a good try. I didn't dodge the last thing. I need to not dodge it on side. I need to dodge it basically instantly when I. Yeah, there's so much damage on the table. It's such a weird plate. Yeah. Speaking of a weird thing there. Next phase. And out. Doesn't do the... What was this attack, chat? I just want to point that out. That is looking scarily good. No, fucking hell. Yeah, but I didn't see this coming. New PB, by the way, chat. Are you already sweating, Schnarke? I can't believe I was one hit away, chat. I didn't see... I was not fast enough to react to the side dash. I didn't expect it. That was my excuse. I dodged really tough attacks, though. I should have died earlier, to be honest. Was well played, but also a bit lucky, I felt at times. But that was so far my best try. And he would not do an attack where I can just hit him one more time. Could have read it, but you will... I'm dead.
Stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, that was such a strong try. I can't believe that try. What was it? Where did I suddenly pull this try from? It's a bit sad. Like, I have to admit, it's a cool boss though. It's fun to play him level 1. Sometimes he's a bit annoying with his follow-ups. Or his weird timings. But overall, it's a weird boss. It's a fantastic boss.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
It's a really fun boss fight. I like him. I think it's one of the best boss fights in the DLC for sure. Not to tell why it's so good, but you have so many openings, so many things to figure out that makes the fight fun. At least for me. You practice so much to get to this point. It was nice. The best bosses are done. Wow. Don't know how to tell you, Schnarke, but no. Just no. Ah, screw me. Should not have went for this attack. Hätte nur mal nach hinten rollen sollen. Made a mistake, chat. I always think we say something else. Well, the final boss of the DLC is just, let's say, interesting. I mean, on paper, 12 out of 10 boss. But they overdid something so hard with this boss, and some stuff feels so inconsistent. And this one attack is just, I don't know what they were thinking, designing that. I fell on it again. It's like me special. Are you're at least a fun guy that you can't say about the final boss of the DLC though. He is Spielverderber, as we say in German. Holy mo, this one try. One hit away. Can't believe it, chat. Yeah, I just waste my buffs here, not attack him. That sounds like a good idea. How did I not die there, chat? I don't want to complain. How did I not die there? How did I... Oh, man. I was too far away, chat. I didn't play this well.
Embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, maybe I should rephrase it. Not a fun dude, but at least a nice guy in chat. Something like that. You know, I try to be friendly here, Schnarke. And fighting the boss at the same time. That's not easy. What was that? I have no idea. Still have to no stamina, chat. It's the George Rise.
Shadow of death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, Bilo. I still can't believe that we had him down to literally one hit. I can't believe that, chat. Oh, that was beautifully played. Do you see this? I movement dodged the spear throw. I have to recover stamina a bit. We staggered him out of this. Bamsen. No, I didn't count shit. Okay. It was right though. Well, this is now the try chat. Don't worry. Got this. No. Boy, this attack is so incredibly annoying, chat. It is so incredibly annoying, this attack. The problem, you know why I can't dodge it? It looks similar to the other attack with where the spears come out of the ground at the end. It looks so similar, the startup of it. And the problem is there I have so much time to react to it, and here you have to instantly react if you're this close. And I always confuse these attacks. It's kind of the Messmer cross slash, yeah. But it's not reactable, I have to react, I have to just recognize it fast enough. Like, the reaction time is okay, it's just the time my brain needs to differentiate these two attacks. That's the problem. Or I don't just react to the other startup earlier. But the fight... I have to recover here for a moment. That confused me so great. Oh, Faust raids me. Awesome, thank you. Welcome Raiders. Willkommen Raider. Heute habe ich englischen Stream hier. Seid gegrüßt. DLC-Spoiler, ich weiß gar nicht, ob ihr da schon durch seid, aber wahrscheinlich, glaube ich schon. Ich glaube, ihr wart hier sogar schon. Ich weiß es nicht mehr. Wie dem auch sei, willkommen. Wir spielen gerade Elden Ring Level 1. Ohne Schedule Tree Blessings, ohne Defense-Zeug. Oh, du bist noch im Base-Game. Dann ist das hier schon ein Spoiler. Ich bin gerade bei Messmer, wie man sieht. Im DLC, das ist so, wenn man die Story spielt, ja gut, wenn man jetzt diese ganzen Nebenbosse nicht macht, danach kommen noch 1, 2, 3 Bosse und dann ist der DLC schon durch. Der von der Verpackung, genau. Sehr cooler Bossfight, muss ich sagen. Einer meiner Lieblings-Bossfights aus dem DLC. Sorry for the English people. But rated on the German channel, so I speak a bit German here. Ich hoffe, ihr stört das hier mit dem Englisch nicht. Ich will mich auch noch auf so englische Kanäle, mein YouTube-Kanal, und da sprechen die Leute Englisch. weil da glaube ich gar nicht viel los ist. Er macht nichts, ich muss mich hier gerade konzentrieren. Ich muss in Hitlist spielen, weil jede Berührung, ich bin tot. Was? Irgendwie. Oh, that was so stupid. Oh Gott, that was so close. I have to delay this attack I hate. Schnack hat gewettet, dass ich den Boss nicht schaffe, bis er 150 Watched Hours hat. Langsam tropfen ihm die Schweißperlen runter, aber wir haben ihn fast. Ich hatte ihn gerade einmal auf einen Hit rund, also ich hätte noch einen Hit gebraucht. Dann hat er mich überrascht, leider mit einer Attacke. Was gab's denn bei euch so? Sorry, dass ich hier gerade so... Ich bin so richtig tief im Grind gerade drin. Auch Elden Ring? Oh, das war's. Oh, Space Marine. Ja, stimmt, das hatte ich gesehen. Und wie ist Space Marine 2 denn so? Mega, okay. Nice, nice. Mit den ersten habe ich, glaube ich, nie gespielt. Aber er sieht schon mal sehr optisch, sieht er sehr opulent aus, auf jeden Fall. Also jetzt der zweite natürlich auch. Das ist so Warhammer 40k gelöt. Das war so gierig. Max Warhammer, ich habe die Kampagne heute durchgespielt und mache jetzt die anderen Missionen. Erstmal einen Shoutouts geben, glaube ich. Das kann ich mal eben schnell machen. So viel Zeit muss sein. Das ist der falsche Command. Ich habe die Kampagne heute durchgespielt und mache jetzt die alternativen Missionen. Kann man das nicht sogar im Koop spielen und so? Hört sich auf jeden Fall ziemlich nice an. Ah, mit 2 weiteren, genau. Und dann habe ich gehört, gibt es noch so, wie du sagtest, so Nebenmissionen oder sowas, die man, glaube ich, auch im Koop irgendwie krass spielen kann. Da scheint es auf jeden Fall eine Menge Action zu geben. Gerade wenn man Warhammer-Fan ist. Ich bin selber nicht so tief drin, aber ich habe ein paar Freunde, die mal regelmäßig Warhammer 40k Tabletop spielen. Oh, das ist nur selten. Hallo. Nicht schlecht. Das ist jetzt Phase 2. Hier kommt jetzt die Schlange dazu. Bis jetzt läuft es ganz gut. Er wird jetzt einen Bleeding Proc kriegen mit der nächsten Attacke. Und das muss ich weg. Oh Gott, ja, dieselbe Attacke hat mich gerade auch getötet. Das Einzige, alles hat gestimmt, was ich gesagt habe. Nur das Follow-up, das ich erwartet habe, ist nicht rausgekommen. The follow-up just was not the one that I expected. That's a mean attack. Yeah, the last time I died to this attack he was 1 hit away from dying. It hurt a bit more. so clean. Oh, why do I roll too early?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Da bin ich leider zu früh gerollt. Diese komische verzögerte Stichattacke, die ist schon ein bisschen belastend. Also normalerweise ist man hier, wenn man hier ankommt, irgendwie Level, weiß ich nicht, 200 oder sowas. Und dann gibt es in dem DLC auch noch eine Möglichkeit, stärker zu werden, diese Blessings. Und wir machen ja einen Level 1 No Blessings Run. Wir müssen jetzt jeden Boss quasi perfekt lernen. Sieht dann, wenn man es dann irgendwann kann, sieht es einfach aus, aber ist nicht leicht. Ich gehe noch mal aus. Ja, voll. Nicht mal das.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't. It's less a pain, it's more I like, I don't know, overcoming the challenge of doing something that when you play this the first time maybe or so you think it's impossible. And then at some point with enough training, practice, knowledge and so on you get to the point where it's possible. You know what I mean? Unmögliche wird irgendwann möglich.
In the embrace
Richtig
of
noch.
Messmer's
Okay.
flame.
Man, this one try. This one try. The problem is I can't even be mad at this try where we died on the last hit. Because there was nothing I could do. You know, it was not a misplay by my side, I was just surprised. That's close. Die Timings hier. Er hat so komische Timings, der Typ. Da irgendwie daran zu gewöhnen, das wird mir immer noch sehr schwer manchmal. Was also very greedy what I just did. Okay, that's a good attack. Nice. I can face chat. Let's go. Okay, now is the attack I wanted. It's close. Screw you! Oh god, I bin schon wieder.
Embrace thy oblivion, else shall I.
This is sixth time I died because I rolled this too early. Oh, I'm such an idiot, chat. These deaths hurt the most. Like, this is such an easy attack to roll. Es ist so einfach, diese Attacke zu dodgen, aber ich will die natürlich so gierig wie es geht spielen. Das heißt, ich rolle mit ihm nach hinten mit, um ihm dann eine reinzuhauen. Weil er es einfach auch verdient hat, muss man fairerweise sagen. Und dann rolle ich mal ein bisschen zu früh, weil ich das irgendwie mit meinem Finger immer mit dem anderen Boss-Timing verwechsel. Oh Gott. Oh Gott. Ich weiß nicht. Das passiert, wenn man gegriffen wird. Wäre auch lustig, wenn er mich über die Brüstung geschmissen hätte. Oh, da war so viel Torheit gerade hinter. Das war so ein starker Try. Wie schön ich die schnelle Schlange gedodged habe, Chat. Das Problem ist nämlich, bei der schnellen Schlange muss man sofort reagieren, man hat keine Zeit zu warten. Und bei den anderen Schlangen musst du ganz lange warten, bis du die dodgst. Und am Ende ist es diese blöde Wirbelattacke, die eigentlich total Pillepalle ist, die mich immer holt. Oh Gott, damit habe ich nicht gerechnet. Auch kein guter Tribe, mir keine guten Patterns gegeben oder keine guten Attacken, wo ich viel mitmachen konnte. Ich will ihn ja idealerweise am Anfang einfach richtig staggern. Betrete den Kopf nicht schlecht, Schnarke. Ich kann schon nicht mehr richtig reden. Warte, Schnarke. Kriegst auch einen Sound. Komm, wir machen nochmal ein Reset. Okay. Diesmal legen wir ihn dann aber, würde ich sagen, oder Chat? Was seid ihr? Wird jetzt langsam auch spät, da muss mein Lauf auch langsam out of time. Hallo? Das hat so kein Tracking, die Attacke. Nicht ganz gut. Das ist der schnelle Dreher. Also, jetzt hauen wir dich eben um. Dann können wir hier heute Feierabend machen. Nicht die Attacke jetzt. Weg. Warum mache ich das, Chat? Ich bin volles Risiko gegangen. Ich wusste, dass ich ihn hier, wenn ich jetzt treffe, Phase Transition. And I went full risk here for no apparent reason. I just thought, okay, there's an opening, I need to punch him. Was one charged heavy and we were phase transition. Danke, danke. I know you love bad jokes, yeah. I do. So. Lass mal versuchen, ihn hier nochmal umzuhauen. Boah, das ist also tödlich. Liebe Attacke. Boah, das ist kein gutes Follow-up. Manchmal hat er so langes Recovery nach diesen Attacken, aber manchmal macht er genau diesen komischen Feuerhand-Move. Der ist so schnell. Könnte er die Recovery des Moves abbrechen damit oder so. Dann kann ich nicht mehr rechtzeitig wegrollen. Das ist auch der Grund, warum man es normalerweise nicht ganz so riskant spielen sollte, wie ich das jetzt hier tue. Aber es macht halt Spaß, so zu spielen. Warum denke ich denn immer, dass das... Ich muss mir das irgendwie einprägen. I need to remember that when he does this weird... What is it? Spear up, fire, throw move. Like, it's a follow-up after that. Meistens ist, wenn er diese Dreher macht, ist meistens das Ende seiner Combo, aber das ist so einer der wenigen Moves, wo das nicht so ist. Ich vergesse es jedes Mal. Alter. Dieses Runterkommen. Man sieht es halt einfach nicht. Ich hasse diese Attacke. Wenn ich sie zu früh rolle, sterbe ich auch. Wenn ich sie zu spät rolle, sterbe ich auch. Das ist so eklig präzise, dieses letzte Ding davon zu dodgen. Ich würde ja am liebsten einfach früh rollen. Dann geht das auch, aber es geht halt nicht. Wenn ich zu früh rolle, trifft mich die AOE meistens. So ein ekliges AOE-Feld. Ey, wirklich. Ach, Mann. Dann sterbe ich in der zweiten Phase wieder in dieser komischen Drehattacke. Das ist einfach nicht. Es gibt 2 Drehattacken, an denen ich oft sterbe übrigens. Da ist auch irgendwann einfach der Wurm drin, leider. Sometimes you have to really... The good tries you have to do. You have to finish. Das ist auch selten, die Attacke. Hilft mir gerade überhaupt nicht. War knapp. Boah, ich hab das so gewollt. Ich war so überrascht. I was so surprised. This was the first time I hit him in the air. Did you see this? I bleeding procced him in the air. By the way, you don't cancel his attack. It is different, for example, for some other bosses. When you bleeding proc him in the air. I didn't know that. Now we know. Ich versuche ihn jedes Mal, wenn er über mich drüber fliegt, zu hitten. Es klappt nie. Diesmal hat es das erste Mal geklappt. Ich war so überrascht. Und danach habe ich das Timing verkackt. Bin nicht mal sicher, ob es geht. Ich probiere es jedes Mal, weil ich denke, es muss doch gehen. Aber wirklich. Ich weiß noch nicht, wo man stehen muss dafür. Ach komm, Junge, bitte. Why this attack? I hate it so much, shit. Because the problem with this attack is it's fast. You know what I mean? It's just, ugh, fast. Sorry, chat. Just was checking Discord for a moment. Okay, next try. Can't believe it, chat, that I'm still sitting here and can't complete it. Schon so lange an dem Boss. Ich weiß gar nicht, wie lange. 15 Stunden oder so? 20? Was in der Größenordnung bestimmt schon mittlerweile. Das ist nicht ungewöhnlich, dass ich so lange an diesem Boss sitze. Das war so, was ich erwartet habe auch. Zumindest, wenn ich so spiele. Okay, was? This attack just confused me again.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Was dauert halt so lange, die Bosse zu lernen. Wenn man sie dann einmal gelernt hat, dann gehen sie in Zukunft schneller. Hoffe ich. Bis auf den letzten Boss im DLC, der wird immer lange dauern, weil der absolut Irrsinn ist. Ich will nicht zu viel vorwegnehmen, falls ihr da mal hinkommt. Das ist richtiger Spaß. Der ist wirklich einer der schwersten Bosse und der ist ein bisschen inkonsistent leider. Oh, da hätte ich gar nicht große Sachen machen. Das ist die Attacke zu selten, da denke ich nicht dran. Ach, come on, Junge. Richtig wilde Follow-ups, die er mir jetzt hier gerade gibt. Man muss einfach dodgen, wenn er One-Hit ist. Ja, das stimmt. Da müsste man einfach den Move dodgen und in eine reinhauen. Dann hat man gewonnen. Dann wird man jetzt im Bett liegen und schlafen. Das ist erstaunlich. Aber Elden Ring schafft es, mich immer wieder wach zu halten. Das ist erstaunlich. Oh, das war fast ein bisschen zu früh. Das war richtig wild. Nein! Ich habe kurz auf den Stamina-Balken geguckt, um zu gucken, ob ich noch rollen kann. Dicke, ich hatte Hälfte Stamina gehabt. Es ist deine Schuld? Ja, nicht wirklich. Ich hätte ja auch Bock, Elden Ring zu spielen, sonst hätte ich es ja jetzt nicht angefangen. Ich habe schon den ganzen Tag Bock auf Elden Ring. Kam halt irgendwie nicht dazu. Und ja, was soll ich sagen? Hier sitzen wir jetzt am späten Abend. Ich muss auch wirklich langsam Feierabend machen, Chat. Einmal schlafen, morgen liegt er dann hundertprozentig. Wieder die Attacke. Komm, mach doch mal was Cooles. Der Lull-Emote sieht wie Nyra aus. Entfernt vielleicht, aber ich weiß, wer das ist tatsächlich. Wer der Lull-Emote ist. Nämlich ein Twitch und hauptsächlich auf welchen von YouTube, aber der hat auch auf Twitch viel gemacht. Ein Streamer namens Total Biscuit, aber der ist leider vor, ich glaube, 4 oder 5 Jahren verstorben. 4 Jahre. Bei 19. Der ist vor der Pandemie kurz verstorben. Der ist auch der Grund, warum ich mit YouTube angefangen habe, tatsächlich. Bin ich nicht der Einzige, der das übrigens sagt, dass er wegen dem angefangen hat. Ich weiß nicht, ob du Maurice Weber zum Beispiel von GameStar kennst, der hat auch wegen dem angefangen. Mit so der Karriere. Ja, war wahrscheinlich vor deiner Zeit, war früher so, weil einen sehr großen YouTube-Kanal gab, so weiß ich nicht, 2-3 Millionen Follower und der hat halt so Hardcore-Gaming-Analysen und Kritiken gemacht die ganze Zeit. Der Marke war WTF ist. So, what the fuck is. Und dann halt Spielname eingefügt. Und dann hat er immer relativ schlaue Sachen gesagt, manchmal. Also der Cynical Brit, so hat man ihn auch genannt, aus Großbritannien. Hat aber in den USA gelebt dann am Ende. Naja, er hat leider Krebs bekommen und deswegen ist er gestorben. Sehr traurig. Wurde spät halt erkannt. Ja, ich glaube, da bist du, wenn ich bedenke, wie alt du bist, bist du da viel zu jung für. Aber ja, und ihm zu Ehren ist das Lull-Emote halt nach ihm gemacht worden, sodass er auf Twitch quasi weiterlebt. Er hat auch einen Podcast gehabt, früher TGS Podcast, The Game Station Podcast hieß der. Und später Co-Optional Podcast. Da habe ich jede Folge gesehen von, glaube ich. Das ist fast jede. Ich habe mir sehr gerne geguckt. Ach, der ist der gerade hier. Yeah, so shoutouts to Total Biscuit. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us for quite some time now. We miss him though. But he's definitely, just for the English viewers maybe wondering if there are any left. He's the reason I started with YouTube once. Okay, so now we should though start playing somewhat good now by the time. And kill this boss here. He really is volunteering here to be killed. Nah, didn't get see. Was not well played.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
You're the only one. Yeah, it is possible that you're the only one watching actively. I'm sure what's on the YouTube. Actually, there are some people still watching on YouTube. That's surprising. Sorry, people, for all the long German stuff here. But usually I stream Elden Ring in German, so I have like whole community watching my level 1 stuff here. Especially if we get raided. That was the stupidest thing. That was not good.
Gold, shadow, death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
They have the same problems as you. Yes, might be true. Metaphor? Most likely not, to be honest. Like, I don't know what it is. There was a time in my life when I stopped playing JRPGs and alike. I don't know why. It's not like they are bad or anything. It's just, I don't know, I mean, Elden Ring, you could argue, is also an RPG kind of thing coming from Japan, but you know what I mean. It's different. This is here more my style, I think. Especially this challenge here will keep me busy for next couple 100 hours, I think. Because we want to do every Remembrance boss, plus eventually Bale on level 1. Oh god. I still have to play Black Myth Wukong. I started a bit with playing it a bit. The problem is with Elden Ring, if you play these kinds of challenge runs, if you stop playing for like a week or 2 or 3 or whatever and play a different game or whatever, I wouldn't say you're back to 0, but you definitely lose a lot of progress. It's like a game you really have to consistently play to keep stuff fresh. Should we stagger here, chat? Curse you, Bale! Yeah, exactly. Just do one attack here because I don't have stamina. Okay, chat, that's actually really good. So funny, it's always the same amount of stamina when I come to this section here. God, I almost died there. Oh, the last snake is so hard to dodge.
Oblivion, as shall I.
Becoming an Elden Ring chat, not an army anymore. Yeah, kind of, maybe, I don't know. I would like to play more games, but I'm currently just so deep in this game. And I kind of enjoy that. Like, if you have something you really are good, kind of it, then, yeah, I don't know. And you still have potential to learn, like get better or so. I definitely would, a lot of, several bosses in the DLC where I would love to say it one day that, yeah, I can play it perfectly. This boss is one of them. Oh, you with a stupid... Careful. Let's these fast spin. Okay, I'm playing two little different games, but the DLC still has me occupied, you know what I mean? Oh god, that was so close, Chad, you have no idea. Can you stop doing this, please? It gives me a really annoying pattern. Okay, this is maybe good. But this would mean... Oh. I'm not sure if this will count. Nope. No. God. Diese komische Rolle. The day when a philosopher's game's puppet comes to Elden Ring. I hope not. It's a terrifying world. I just want to sit here in my chair and play here from a safe distance. That was tough phase 2, by the way. He didn't stagger. I didn't get in enough damage. There was several things. I was strongly dodged for the most part, and then I screw up against this weird attack. Summon. Please, no, I don't want to fight against this weird snake man here.
Mein Rollstuhl wartet. Auf Wiedersehen.
Too nice. I'm still there. But yeah. It seems like it. That was too much greed. That was too far away for the movement dodge. Bit unfortunate, because I know if he would land it, I would 100% stagger him there, I think. Yeah, the first time he hit. He only hits with it if he's close enough. I was a bit too far away. And then it still hit me. God. Man, I can't. That's stupid.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Now the problem is a bit... Currently, I'm just too busy to play enough Elden Ring. Would have beaten him much earlier, but yeah, then this TV show came out that I also want to cover on my other channel, and yeah, just eating so much time. For real, dude. Why?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I chat, I dodged too early. I feel so sad now. I was one hit away from phase transition, I think. Yeah, it was a decent try, I have to agree. Well, unfortunately, one little mistake and it's back to the drawing board. That would be so cool if this would be possible. Like, after every attack, hit him once. Like, even the first hit, it's usually the hit I should not take, but you can take it if you roll the first stuff early enough and instantly hit. And get away with it. That's like these little nuances in this fight that you find out over time where you can land hits and where not. And that I really like quite a bit. What am I doing there? I almost died there.
The grace of God shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, time is passing by very slowly, it seems. I think the time can't be right.
The grace of God shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I think the moment you start it, maybe it takes its time to update. Definitely a possibility. When did you start saying that? 3 hours. You said at 1 hour ago. No, 2 hours ago actually. I have 1 hour left. At 1 or something, the 3 hours would be over, chat. It seems not to update frequently the time, chat. Maybe it doesn't recognize all the time. Hello? That looks insanely brutal. Yeah, it's brutal. Like I said, usually you would be level 100, 200 here, or 180, something like that. At least 100 to 150. That's usually the level you are here. But I'm playing with a level 1 character. And usually I'm not one-shot by every attack. Then things come easier. By the way, I just noticed here that... Just scroll this chat here a bit. So yeah, it's a really tough challenge as a result. And already spent a lot of time practicing and learning basically every possible attack. Uh-oh, that's not good, chat. We still need to buff. We can make it though. Not great though. Should try. I need a lot of patience. Like, usually you even take a few tries on the leveled character against this dude. So he's definitely a doable boss in my opinion. Second phase is pretty insane, I feel. But even that we got down for the most part, except this weird Spinneroonie attack. We always dodged too early. Okay. This. Not smart by my side. Why did I do this, chat? That was just stupid. It was one hit away. I don't know. It wasn't even aware that I was one hit away and could say I was just greedy. I just did an input I should not have done. I didn't want to do. Trying to get entire chat. Unfortunate. Sorry. Was
in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, Schneider, thank you for staying so much and so on. So yeah, maybe I should also end the stream for today soon. But you know, I'm so bad at doing this. Like, I would love to defeat him. I promise my best tries are already past me. Oh, Birchman, nice to see you. Long time no see. Currently fighting the DLC. One of the DLC main bosses. Messmer in Elden Ring. On a level 1 character, of course. Because otherwise it would be boring, I guess. Oh, that was so clean. Yeah. I slowly need to end it. And we almost got him. We got him down to 1 hit today. Oh, that was mighty. Second phase. That's a try, by the way. Let's make sure that there are no Missverständnisse. Okay, it's this. Oh god, almost fell for it. No, this timing. I need to trust in my observations. I'm doing fine. It's a bit warm. I always screw up at the very end of the boss fight. And that's why he doesn't die. We had him down to 1 hit. That makes me a bit sad. And I'm also streaming to my German Twitch channel. And there, somebody said if I defeat him until 1 AM, I get he gives a sub to somebody else. I don't mind, but I accept the challenge. So I would like, well, not necessarily till 1 AM, but till he has 150 watched hours.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
It really is hot here. I need to open the door, but then I have to get up. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Currently very busy. I'm currently quite busy covering the Rings of Power Lord of the Rings show on Amazon on my YouTube main channel. And It eats a lot of time. Range show, to be honest. But still like covering it, I have to admit. See it. This attack is tough to dodge on range because you don't see the follow-up. You have to basically dodge once, dodge twice. It's just mixed. It's better than Season 1 in my opinion. Season 1 was also very mixed, but this is now mixed a bit better. Also with some very strange writing decisions again. Hard to tell. Depends a bit on the next few episodes. Could be actually get close to okayish. But yeah, if you might also be annoyed by it, so I don't know. You would think... Oh, that was too early.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
You would think it's kind of easy to make a good show with Lord of the Rings material, and it seems not the case. I don't know. Everything in the show is actually not that bad. Only the writing, I guess, one of the most important things. That sometimes fluctuates. Some good stuff, some bad stuff, got better. Pacing got better of the show, in my opinion, also a bit. There's some improvements for sure. This was so close, chat. My freaking stamina bar was almost empty. Unfortunate. You know what this means? That we don't get the stagger here, I assume. Nope. Now we have to play the face somewhat normally. Oh god, is that dead? I have to roll back when he does it. My first roll was wrong. This attack is terrible. Very scary. Maybe I'll finally watch it. Watch a summary of Season 1 if you haven't watched Season 1. And maybe start with 2. I'm not sure, but maybe... Some people also like Season 1. It comes down to taste a bit. I was not the hugest fan of Season 1 at the end. Speaking of the Nightbot. Good, it's a good attack. This attack looks very scary, and it's not. It's actually one of the best attacks. Oh, it's it. Oh, that was stupid. Also very fast follow-up.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, that might also help. Like, sometimes I don't get these writers in this for this show. Like, it's such a weird approach to writing, I feel. Sometimes they show that they can actually write dialogues and maybe some interesting characters, but sometimes they just screw up completely. Like, I don't get it. And also, yeah, they take a lot of freedoms when it comes to Tolkien stuff. It's not helping. Close. That was stupid.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I screwed up, chat. I screwed up massively, big time. So ideally, what I want to happen is that I go into this second phase hit him 2 times and then he staggers. That's usually the best outcome for me. Because then I'm very deep in phase 2 already. Lots of free damage. I can only hit him normal. Otherwise I don't have enough stamina for it. I need 4 charged heavy attacks to dagger him. But it depends a bit on when I hit him. This is 3 now? Oh god, it's fastest follow-up.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
If I don't hit him for 8 seconds or so, is basically the damage I did to this invisible bar that you don't see or something. Like he has a value how much poise or anti-stagger he basically has. I have to bring it to 0, then he staggers. But after 5, or in this case, after I don't know how many seconds actually, it regenerates again, slowly. Actually quite fast. Now this hit counts again. I hit mistake here. There's a 2 charged heavy at the end. He generated a bit. That means after 1, 2... Oh, that was actually not bad because I think I got a counter hit there, but... Whatever. Now he should bleed. That actually adds a tri-chat. I can smell it. No, it's not because I'm an idiot. I was in the wrong attack in my mind. I'm making mistakes that are concentration mistakes there. That was such a good attack. That was basically perfect. I would have gotten really good damage in. And stagger damage as well. But stagger always kind of resets fight a bit, you know what I mean? Like he staggers. Oh god.
In the embrace of
yeah, I'm very aware of my mistakes, unfortunately. That's why it's so painful. It was just stupid. Like if I died to this attack like I died in the phase 2, the other try, and phase 1 is not that, like phase 1 is relatively short. It's if I get the right attacks, doesn't matter. But in phase 2, I can't afford to dodge or do mistakes like that. It's just... It was... By the way, it was clean. Move dodge the spear throw. This is the best attack. Unfortunately, we staggered him here. Not good. That means we have to play normally. Fast snake. Weird snake. Whoa, that was a fast snake. I almost dodged it. Funny how we challenge ourselves. And though it inflicts pain, it gives satisfaction when you overcome it. Yeah, that is true. Like, it's kind of a cool thing. I have like 1,500 something hours in this game by now. And you always try to push it a bit further, kind of. There might be limits, because at some point it's simply not fun anymore. And you remember how you first came here and struggled, and then at some point, when you're good enough, you kind of just, you know, do it like it's nothing. That's kind of a good feeling that you accomplished something, even though it's just in a video game. That was insanely greedy what I just did there. Yeah, that's good. That's really good, I think. Maybe not, I'm not sure if you recovered. Always fear. No, that's good. Okay, this we have to dodge back. Was dodged too late there. Okay, it's not fast snake, that's middle fast snake. The white snake is a fast snake, I think. This is a terrible snake. This snake doesn't look like it, but the last one has such a weird hitbox. Dodging into the attack is, by the way, much safer. That's the big snake, that's actually okay. No, I didn't see this attack coming, chat. I did not see this attack coming. I thought, what is this attack? Ah. Oh. The bot is only working for for the German channel.
Feeble cursed one.
There's a bit of delay. I have to do it manually. I forgot. Nani, where is it?
Nani?
There's a bot that does it automatically, but I can only have it run at one chat at the time. It's currently set to the German chat. Yeah, that's finally a way to spend points. I said it. The problem is, it's not automated. I have to click on the button. I could set it up. I'm not sure though. I could switch accounts. Which bot the channel checks. I mean, what I could do is install the bot on my other thing. Oh. A bit late there on the attack. The problem is I have a lot of German things that might not be interesting for you. Like this one.
Hat dir eigentlich schon mal einer mit dem Vorschlaghammer einen Scheitel gezogen?
It's kind of a classic. Especially if you know from which film it is. It's kind of funny. I don't have that many English ones currently. I started streaming created another Twitch channel where I stream in German, you know? And I was kind of surprised how much I enjoyed streaming in German in comparison. I also liked streaming in English, don't get me wrong, but it's just kind of different. It should stagger, by the way. Polish war movie. Well, it's, do you know Bud Spencer and Terence Hill? could imagine that they also are known in Poland. Oh, that was terrible. This attack, I did not want to see. It's more like a comedian thing. So yeah. They made a lot of movies and started with some Western movies and so on. Like, they're both from Italy. And they have a really good chemistry. At the beginning they made kind of serious films. But then, especially, like, it's kind of interesting. Like, the localization people in Germany, they really were kind of funny. And they got some maybe they took just the freedom or so, I'm not sure. But they made, like, let's say, very free and comedical localization of these films. Yeah, that was not good. I need to focus here for a moment, chat. Sorry. Is this terrible snake? No, it's just weird snake. Okay. This attack is so terrifying. We dodged it finally. Oh god, I dodged a bit too early. It didn't even hit me. I protest here, chat. Yeah, they're quite old. But yeah, these legendary localizations became like very funny and popular in Germany, and they started also making more light-hearted films. You can post the link, maybe if you see the photo, so you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, so this was a quote from their films, from one of the funny things. Oh, forgot something. I can't believe it. I was very close to this weird attack. So, oh, I'm so close to the AoE field. I dodged this one. Usually I don't. Usually I don't have to dodge this stuff that much. Yeah, maybe it's like the Polish localization of Asterix and Obelix. Yeah, something like that. They also added some sentences in the off, and I don't know. It was from a German perspective, it was hilarious. And since there were often, I don't know, there were often brawls in these, they were never killing anybody because they were kind of like children's also watched it. I watched it as a kid a bit. Mann, Alter. For real. That's true. The question is what you want. Like, today you would never get this amount of freedom to localize films as they did. It was like in the 70s or so, or I don't know, yeah, something like this, 70s. I think these, even from the 80s or so, where things were still a bit more wild. And it led also to huge success, so that's kind of interesting. Ah, the 2000s. Yeah, that was much earlier. Like one of the, not even sure. Oh god. Why this attack?
In the embrace of
One of these dudes who made the localization also recently also died. I'm not sure, it was 80 something, I think. He was definitely older. Rainer Brandt. He also showed some kind of funny things he did localizing the coaches on a soccer/football game at the side, what they might have said. Kind of hilarious, even watch it today. And since he was really good at what he was doing, it was also pretty lip sync. The mouse movement was synchronized, as it should be, of course. God, this attack is just terrifying. Oh god, I hate this attack so much.
in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Ah, Shrek was a masterpiece. Awesome. So I'm surprised that they got the some freedom to do stuff there. Also, Germany kind of has a lot of culture when it comes to localization. I was almost too early, by the way. Not gonna lie, I was a bit lucky. I was also a bit lucky. That was unfortunate, though. Should not have rolled. It's a scary follow-up. Should have rolled there. Should not have. I want to get a bit of distance to see what he's doing, and then he just instantly did his thing. That's just a mistake. Come on, Junge.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, Monty Python translation is also very different if you watch it in German versus the English version, but I like both, kind of. I grew up with the German thing, like that's one I knew first, and then later watched the English one, which is also fun, but some jokes are completely different, because they had simply impossible to translate. Some jokes are also kind of lost, or replaced by other jokes then. Yeah, it's definitely really tough to translate stuff like this. Let's try to hit him now only with normal heavies. Let's maybe do something that's... Oh, man. Oh, God, for real, man. This attack looks like the other attack, but you have to react differently to it. Like how his leg twitches, though. Also in Polish there is culture of having a lector instead of dubbing. It's quite strange when I think about it. It's interesting. Yeah, that was never a thing in German. They always started to localize things. I'm confused here what this attack might be. Nice, chat. That means he should stagger now. If I not screw up here, almost died there. It's so good when the phase starts like this, you get so many free hits in. Oh, too early again. Oh no, I missed the attack. Oh, that was the fast. The fast snake killed us, chat. I guess some fast snake attacks. I think the white one is the fast one, right? Or was the white one the semi-fast? I'm not sure, but it's one of the fastest snake attacks. That's sometimes you have very little time to react to it and to even understand what's going on. Good like that can do really stuff and remove the challenge of having mouse moves correctly. Yeah, that's for sure. I think my English is getting worse and worse. Need to go to sleep. I also should have already stopped streaming and went to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you, Birchman, for tuning in. Much appreciated. Have a good one, and see you soon. Sleep well. Okay, chat. Maybe get a full focus try now. Okay, that will be a challenge. Not too early.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
That didn't help me, chat. That did not help me. Okay, now we have to dodge. this weird attack, but this should be dagger. Was a lot of risk here. Maybe we get a stagger next phase. Not sure. Sometimes this stagger can carry over into the next phase, chat. Sometimes not though. Nope, it doesn't carry over. Fast Snake. Oh Gott, Alter, warum denn immer diese dumme Drecksattacke, Chat? This looks like my experience playing JRPGs because I refuse to grind. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes that helps a lot, but it's really tough. Like it's really learning so many different attack patterns and follow-ups and so on. It really needs just hours of practice to get to the point that you can kind of defeat an enemy with an unleveled character. So we do a lot of damage and play a lot of powerful things and buffs and so on to make this here somewhat easier for us.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, Virgin also followed on the German channel. Much appreciated. Ah, thank you for the second follow. Auf Wiedersehen, ja. Auf Wiedersehen.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Schlaf gut. Ah, Schnacke might be right. Too early, but we got a lucky positioning.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Ah, screw me, chat. I think I have to call it a day. I hope we got this one try. That should have been it.
Of gold shadow.
We're doing a different attack.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Ah, chat. Getting tired. Concentration isn't fully there anymore. Always bad when this happens. Almost got him, like to 1 HP down. Can't believe it. Come on.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
The problem is definitely playing hitless is not easy. The DLC is so incredibly late game. So incredibly late game that, yeah, we just one shot. It's really hard to survive something. It is possible though with a level 1 character to survive a bit here and there, but it's quite difficult. Boah, Alter.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
We will do it, but maybe when I've sleep. I don't want to go to bed so late, but it's late already. It's my problem. I need to stop streaming right now, chat. We need to go to bed. Kind of happy that we got so far though, so I'm not really that frustrated or so. We could have gotten him today. It was not supposed to be. If he would have gotten a little bit more, then this thing here killed me before. Okay, second phase. I'm not sure what our dagger progress says. It says it's alright, chat. Awesome. This is it. Usually this is pretty good if I can get now a good No, he does a follow-up I wasn't ready for. I thought that was the end of the attack. Oh god, that hurt so much, chat. That hurt. I thought it was done. I was currently looking at stamina, seeing I need to wreck. When can I attack again? How to position and stuff. Was not really paying attention that he would maybe do another follow-up there. Usually I want to stay close in the rhythm and so on. But I felt like, okay, let's be careful there. Expected his super snake attack. If he would have done his super snake attack and I would have dodged it, I think we would have gotten him there. Hey. God, I hate it when this camera spins so weirdly. And the follow-up was also really good. Being the same outcome. I would have preferred to not die there. That's very unnecessary, the death. Oh no, like this one again. Screw me, chat. Very unnecessary death. Promise you have to do so many things right in this fight. Just one mistake and you're dead. It's just this unforgivable playing this without a single mistake. That's what it makes it so hard. have to read every attack right. One moment of not looking at the screen, being surprised by attack, and that's it for you. Like, this was almost a mistake. I played it very greedy. I got away with it. No. Yeah, like, it rolled a tiny bit too early. Dead. When it works, it looks easy, you know? But it's not easy. It's very precise, everything. No, there's some wriggle room, to be fair. Some attacks are more precise to dodge than others. But here I was a bit too far from him, so I had to dodge more precise, but I decided to dodge too early. Just a tiny bit. A couple of frames. And then I get hit. Here's, for example, my stamina was slightly not enough to get the second rollout. I got the first rollout, and not the second. Dead. I could slightly play less aggressive and slightly more careful. I don't. And this also takes a bit of your attention away, because you have to consistently look at your stamina bar and see, do I have enough stamina for what I'm planning to do or not? Sometimes you underestimate or overestimate mostly how much stamina something costs, and then you die. Like, and here I can only attack once with a normal R2, not with a charged heavy. I don't know why the roll doesn't come out. Ah, screw me, chat. Screw me, this one try, that was basically, it was a perfect try. That we humans are also so prone to making so many mistakes, you know? Little mistakes all the time. I think though this boss is possible to play somewhat consistently. It's different for the final boss of the DLC, at least if you play him like this.
Of gold channel me death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Actually, I'm doing too many mistakes here. Unfortunate. Like this one, some of these tries could have been it. And either I screwed up or I got a bit unlucky. Like when there's one snake there, the AoE of the snake hitting the ground killed me there. That was really unfortunate. To be fair though, the second phase, even though I'd practiced it as well. Holy shit, what is this freaking attack? I'm so happy that I survived this shit. Had to stagger me out. I can't believe that he didn't stagger. I think it took me too long to hit him. Oh, I was so surprised I survived this. This attack is this spinning attack. It's such a nasty attack, and one of the toughest attacks he has to dodge. I feel, because depending on where you stand, the dodge changes a bit. I think the safest thing would be dodging back on the long distance, but you can also dodge. You can also ways to stand when he does this attack and he misses you completely with it. It's also possible. But it's you don't have time to position yourself for this. When you don't see it coming, it's a problem. And that has unnecessary.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, chat. Maybe last try. And we have to defeat him next stream, chat. Simply because it's simply too taxing right now. Warm. I need a break. I need to sleep. I'm tired. Almost made it though today. It's kind of not bad. Looks good, chat. I just have to dodge here. Was staying close. Was too far away for just movement dodge. Okay, it's a good start for phase 2 because we get him really low here. Fuck me. Oh, come on, dude. Why this stupid attack? Mensch. Mensch. I hate it so much when this happens, man. Ah, man. I hate this. These deaths are just most stupid. Like, I would love to stay close to him, but I missed my attack. When I miss my attack, I need to get away from him. You know? Stamina is gone. Missed the attack. Had to move. So unfortunate. Such a strong try. Everything kind of worked my way. Played it patiently till the end. Didn't make too many mistakes. Screw up there. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. Holy moly, shit, that was very close. We dodged one of the hardest attacks, that's good. Always a good sign if you go into the fight knowing I just dodged one of the hardest attacks he has. No, why? Why does he do this? I hate this stupid follow-up that he adds to it, chat. I just want to hit him there, chat. I just want to hit him so hard there. I always go for the charged attack. I need to get rid of this out of my head that I can't go for charged attacks that well in this phase. Only at certain attacks, not at this though. You know, it always baits me and then I dodge it too early because I think, oh no, I missed my charged attack. Then you kind of panic. You think, oh, I missed my attack. That means he could move and is attacking me right now. I need to dodge. Even though I still had a time, but then hitting a weird delay like this is not easy. Come on, do something. Bit unfortunate shit. Oh, strange. Oh no, I still have to dodge. I thought he would be far over my head. Oh, these second phases. The text always terrifying. I thought I had time there a bit more. I thought he would fly because I was so close. I didn't expect that he would adjust his jump angle so much that he still would hit me from behind. Just thought he would completely miss me. I should just always roll twice there. Wasn't perfect, but I take it. Okay, we even dodged that. Nice. That might be staggered shit. No, it's not a staggered shit. I thought I expected the stagger here. So sad shit. I expected the stagger. I don't know why he didn't stagger though. Well, he regenerated in the meantime. It was a longer phase, I didn't hit him, but yeah, it felt like should stagger there. Maybe I forgot to land a charged heavy. Didn't notice. Come on, dude. So unnecessary.
Messmer's
Hey, Alter, lass mich doch mal da kurz diesen...
in the embrace of Messmer's
So much. Stupid follow-up. Why doesn't he let me just get away with it? I was too late there because often I delay my attack so much because I'm too far away or so. It's hard to explain why that often happens. Oh, that's such a rare attack. Hey, what was the roll?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
And maybe last try, chat. I said it a while ago. We're getting close to my last try. Hey. thanks. Okay, that was not a retry. I can't stop on a try where 3 rolls or something, attacks don't come out. I stood there, attacked him, nothing happened. I rolled, nothing happened. Like, go on game. Can we please read my inputs? I would like that. Would appreciate that a lot. You could just read my input. Just do something when I press a button. Okay, this roll either was no stamina there, but I can't imagine that. I would like one last final try. Maybe I have to disconnect my controller for a moment or something. Fully understand what's going on there, but I would appreciate it a lot. Hope the sound is okay. I would appreciate it a lot if just my inputs could come out when I press a button. That's stupid if it doesn't. I mean, in theory, it's just a matter of, I don't know, a minute or something. Hello? Can we stop killing me with this shit? Like, I wanted just one okayish try, dude. Man, games sometimes. Either I had no stamina, which is a possibility, or make the game eat another input of me, which I'm not a fan of. Can we stop eating inputs, please? I have to stop that. It makes me angry. Like, that's not cool. Like, ending my stream on such a bad mood note because this game stops accepting my inputs. And just maybe stop attacking relentless so I can recover stamina for a moment, please. Please. Pretty please. Can you stop that, please?
In the embrace of
Really, what is wrong here? Can he stop doing weird shit at the start? Else I can't get my last try here and call it a day.
Feeble cursed one.
Nah, it's more feeble FromSoft. I want to have one good try for the end, chat. Why is it not working? Concentration is not there, man. So annoying when you have a good try and you're in the flow and things work out and suddenly your moves, your roll doesn't come out 6 times in a row or something. Yeah, this time was my fault. I wrote too early. I can't get good tries out anymore, chat. I'm just currently, man, hate this so much, chat, when this happens. Like these weird tries where nothing works your way. Then I don't know, the game stops not doing what you input. Very not very satisfying to that starts happening. Hey, Alter, mach doch jetzt nicht so eine Scheiße, Mensch. Ey, lass mich doch mal einmal einen guten Try mal runterspielen, Junge, ey. Immer so diesen Drecksmove dann auch noch. Boah, geht der mir gerade auf die Nüsse. Ich muss die Tür aufmachen, sonst werde ich hier sauer. It's just too warm here. Mann. Lay in bed. Stupid Messmer, you're killing my sleep schedule. I just want to play one more good try, like one decent try.
The grace of gold shall in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Ah, man. We'll defeat him tomorrow when I'm fit and have slept, you know? Then we will defeat him. It's stupid to try to force it here. Oh Kacke, warum mache ich denn sowas? Warum mache ich sowas? Warum schmeiße ich so weg? Too stupid to dodge this weird attack there on range. I need to be close to him to dodge it. I don't want to deal with the stupid fire there. Alter Junge, lass mich doch mal in Ruhe. Alter Schwede. Ey! Can we stop killing me randomly with shit? I also would have liked to see the perfect try. So, I mean, every try, successful try, would have to be kind of perfect. Maybe with some minor stuff, you know, when it's come to punish. Boah, Junge. Mach doch das Follow-up nicht am Anfang. Dann ist der Try gleich am Sack weg vom Anfang an. Unnötig. Oh Mann, Alter, warum denn immer dieses Follow-up? krieg's gerade nicht vernünftig gedodged. Ich mache zu viele Fehler. Es nervt mich gerade selber. Ich habe richtig schlechte Laune dadurch gekriegt, dass ich das jetzt so hart versuche. Ich sollte aufhören, ich sollte längst im Bett liegen. Ärgert mich halt, dass ich nicht aufgehört habe. Ärgert mich richtig immer über mich selber dann. Ich kann es auch nicht schlafen, wenn ich das nicht vernünftig zu Ende spiele. Wisst ihr, was ich meine? Das ist einfach nie eine gute Idee. Ich hab nicht gedacht, dass es heute wieder so knapp werden musste. Mann. So close. I can't sleep if I not bring this here to an end. At least to a satisfying one. Doesn't have to be the defeat, but at least phase 2 or something. What is on earth is he doing? Can't even hit the other hit there, it's just weird. Close, chat. No, he has to stagger there. Very unfortunate, chat. Oh Gott, dieser Balkon. Hätte ich die Schlangen richtig dodgen müssen. Aber es war ein guter Try. The thing behind my back. Usually I try to get away from the snakes. Now I would have to dodge them. I was surprised by the balcony. Okay, at least we can call it a day now, chat. It was a good try. We got second phase. It was a bit unlucky. I got pushed there to the back. I thought when he did the move and I hit these two heavy attacks, he would stagger. I took a lot of risks there. Survived it. But I thought he would totally stagger that, chat. He did not, unfortunately. And then that was it for the try, unfortunately. But yeah, we got close a few times today. I have to admit, so I can't complain, chat. I can't complain. Next time, he's dead. I'm pretty sure about that. I have a good feeling. It's not many attacks we have problems with. We just need a good try. And that's it. So yeah, I'm sorry that I couldn't bring it to an end today, but I really have to go to bed. I'm tired. I really need a break. And now taking a break and playing further, it makes no sense for me. So I have to unfortunately call it a day. So chat, I hope you had a good stream here, enjoyed the stuff. And I don't know what there is else to say, chat. In the meantime, in the background here, I got stuff. So yeah, I'm not sure if somebody rating is a bit difficult here in this format, for different reasons, I think. Let me just see. Anybody who plays Elden Ring? No. Would rate Cassiopeia, I guess. But no, I just have to go to bed. So I wish you a fantastic rest of the day. Sleep well. And I would say we see each other maybe tomorrow or so. I'm not sure. I will appear at some point. Thursday, else on the discussion of the episode 5 of Rings of Power. Not here on this channel. Well, actually, do I stream it here as well? I think, actually. So yeah, I might stream it on Twitch at least. Not on the games channel, though. Thank you for the applause. Oh, you don't hear the applause. I muted already the channel. I can just play it again. Thank you. Also applause to you. And shout outs again to Faust for the raid. Much appreciated. Virgman for looking into it. Also, yeah, all kinds of other people supporting me, Schnarke here and so on. Yeah, nice streams. For sure. I will have those. Sleep well and yeah. See you next time. Goodbye.